All right, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hear me? Hey, we are live. Love, love, we are love, love, love. Maybe I should have kept it enabled or something. Laggy, laggy, laggy. We are still lagging behind. Hey, that's your character? Oh, actually looks pretty good. Alright, let's see another video about Dragon Age before I play the game. Let's see other people's opinion and what they think about this game. So about Dragon Age, I have thoughts.
Well, everyone, here
What kind
we
of
are.
thoughts?
Dragon Age the Veilguard is officially out, and it actually seems to be doing pretty well. It is currently the middle of a workday, and yet they've got 69,000 concurrent players on Steam,
Oof.
which is a really solid number. I know for a fact my wife and several other people that are in my direct friend circle are currently
think
playing
that's a
on
PlayStation 4
PS5.
controller.
So there's a lot of people checking out the game and trying it, and
The game definitely looks good. You know, this is not an open world game, so that is that. So if you are an open world person, probably this game not gonna feel you on that.
I am one of them, so let's talk about it. So I
But
want to run
still,
through the game itself. I want to talk about that.
it sure as hell looks good.
I want to share some thoughts because this is an older save file. I've been playing the game all day, so we'll be like bouncing around to a few different save files that I have for the first few hours of the game. We'll talk about the gameplay, the writing, most importantly, because that's kind of where my biggest note is. Then we'll kind of wrap it up with whether I think this is worth checking out. But first, of course, a huge thank you to our sponsor, Incogni. It's no mystery on the internet. You got to protect your data, and this time of year, especially in an election season, there's all sorts of cold callers, robocallers, all of the callers. They somehow find your phone number every single time, and it drives you crazy, drives me crazy. That's why I use Incogni. All of that rhymed. Pretty cool, right? So stupid. You see, Incogni goes to all of these websites that typically collect your information from public databases, voter records, all of that stuff, and then it automatically sends the requests for the data to be taken down, so you don't have to do any of it. And they'll even follow up with those companies multiple times to make sure your data is removed. And you can see they'll also add you to suppression lists. That way your information doesn't end up on there again. And this is hugely helpful whether you are a YouTuber, streamer, or if you're just somebody that doesn't want your phone number or email address out there for anybody to get. Incogni wipes all of that data from the internet if you don't want it to be there, and they save you a ton of time in the process. On average, as you can see, for me to file each of these requests manually, it would have taken me about 125 hours of work. But using Incogni's automated tools, I don't have to have a single thought about it. I set it up once, forget about it, and it does everything for me. So start protecting your data and information today, because it's all you got. Go to the link in the description box below. Make sure to use my code Luke Stevens at checkout to save 60% off of an annual plan. Again, you'll set it up. You won't have to think about it again. And then for the full year, it's just removing your data constantly from those scummy websites that do that. It's amazing. It's a godsend. And I'm not joking. Since I signed up for it myself out of my own pocket, I've had my wife sign up for it, my siblings sign up for it. It's that good. And we're no longer getting those robocalls or any of those weird telemarketing calls or pollster calls or anything. Our data is protected and is removed from all of that. It's been amazing, and I can't recommend them enough. Again, check them out at the link in the video description box below. Okay, but now that we're back in it, this is a sequence that we've all already seen. This was shown off at Summer Game Fest, and they released it shortly thereafter, the first hour or so of the game. And it is extremely high production value. They definitely put a lot of time and polish into it. I mean, the game looks really good. I don't think anybody's going to...
Yeah, that's the good part about this game. The game looks good and it runs surprisingly well. Even though it annihilates your CPU, but still, it is doing what it is doing, and it makes the
deny that. They've done a really good job on a mechanical level of enhancing the graphics, hair sim, all of that. Lip sync leaves a bit to be desired. Some people don't like the art style of the way that the characters look. That's fine. That's just a matter of personal taste. But I think on an engine level, it's pretty impressive. And the game is very, very well optimized, which is nice to see as well. I will note some people on Steam have said that they've had problems with crashes during the initial shader compilation. It seems like a lot of that has to do with whether you have your chipset drivers and your graphics drivers fully updated. So if you are experiencing those issues, consider checking that. Now, one thing I will say is that I think that this game actually, funnily enough, plays much closer to like Fallout 4 than it does to Dragon Age Inquisition or Dragon Age Origins, certainly. And that is kind of surprising to me, because at the preview event, they certainly were trying to lean into comparisons to like Baldur's Gate a little bit. They wanted you to think that this is like...
Hey, that doesn't make any sense though. If you were comparing this game to Fallout 4, Fallout 4 isn't the Fallout 4 is an open world game. This game is not an open world game at all. And Fallout 4 has a better story. What?
a big epic RPG with a ton of...
Just because you have to say something doesn't mean you can just say random stuff. That's like a completely different genre, isn't it? Like Fallout 4 is like a sci-fi survival something, right? How would you say that game and this game is the same game? Well, that doesn't make any sense. That comparison doesn't even hold up. I think the games you should actually compare this game with is probably Witcher 3, Dragon's Dogma. What else is that? Metaphor Fantasia, because that game is also a fantasy game.
Of nuance in
something like that. Fallout is just the least samey game for you to compare with.
All of the different ways that you can approach situations.
Maybe he's talking about the roleplay aspects, but it's not in depth as Fallout 4. I can tell you that much.
And characters and stuff. And just transparently, that's it. It really just doesn't seem like that's the case. There are consequences to be found. There are times where you'll be challenged to make a decision. There are consequences.
The best part about this game,
all of the different ways that you can approach
the only redeeming
situations
factor
and
of this
characters
game,
and
these two guys, that's it. None of the any other characters is even remotely good.
Stuff. And just transparently, that's it. It really just doesn't seem like that's the
These
case.
two are
There
the
are
best
consequences
characters in the
to be found. There are times where you'll be challenged to make a decision, kill this character or save them, or destroy this place but save that place, or vice versa. So there is stuff like that, but a lot of the nitty-gritty consequence happens off screen. You don't really see it, and it usually happens at the end of a quest line. So like if you choose to have a character live or die, you're probably not going to see them again, other than maybe a reference or a line of dialogue after that. For the most part, depending on your choices, like you'll know that that made a difference, but it didn't really make a difference for the game moving forward. You know, there's a consequence, but you never really see it or appreciate it, which again is kind of on the same level of role playing as something like Fallout 4, which some people love that game, don't get me wrong. But if you're looking for like a really deep and gritty, meaty role playing game, I'm not so sure Dragon Age the Veilguard is going to be that game for you. I'm going to keep playing it. Of course, I'm only at this point, you know, I put 7 hours in at the preview event, and I've put like
I
5
think
or
the
6
best comparison, the recent movie, I think this game is like Venom 3. It's a cringy game with a dark aspects to it. That's it.
in it over the course of this afternoon so far. So I'm sure there's plenty of room for it to
I
change,
think
but that's
this
what I'm
game, you play this game to cringe and then have a, you know, it's like a joke. Like you play this game and then laugh at it.
feeling right now.
Laugh at the
Okay, with
dialogue,
that
laugh at the
said, I want to just like
combat.
immediately point out to people that your enjoyment with Dragon Age the Veilguard's combat system, I think, depends a lot on the class you pick. Frankly, the
Thank you for the
warrior
biddies.
class
Welcome,
is
guys.
like really solid in the early game. Late game gets
Wait, which class is it?
really you pick. Frankly, the warrior class is like really solid in the early game. Late game gets boring as hell. When we played it at the preview event, it was actually really interesting because I had time to test out a late game mage, I got time to test out a late game warrior and a late game rogue, and I was able to see.
And none of you assholes never said the game's lock-on system is busted. Are you serious? None of you assholes didn't say that. Why the fuck do you even go there then? You have to give feedbacks, dude, so they can improve the game. It's not gonna take like forever to fix the lock-on. The soft lock-on in this game is fucking garbage.
Kind of what these different classes had to offer.
Jesus
and
Christ.
Frankly,
do your job right.
A lot of them did not scale the same way. Like Warrior got super boring as the game went on, and Mage was actually
Your job is not to suck the game's developers' dick. Your job is, if you find anything even remotely you think is not good, it's your job as a reviewer or a criticizer to just point it out. That's what you are there for. That's why people watch you for. Like, what are you doing? Oh, it's not that bad. It's gonna work. It's all right. You gotta play a specific class. Like, what are you doing? Did they hire you to defend the game, or did they hire you to review the game? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. I think I kind of have a cold.
Good in the
My
late
voice is
game
kinda
and
getting
much
funky.
more interesting than anything else, but only in the late game. Mage early on, like when you're seeing combat right here, is actually one of the weaker offerings and isn't particularly fun
It's
or
so
compelling.
clunky.
But it's at the late game where it scales way better than the other classes. So
Really? I don't feel like that at all. It plays so scuffed.
I do think you need to be intentional with how you pick the class you want to pursue.
I barely do any
Rogue, I would
damage.
say, is like the safest and easiest bet. It's just going to be solid throughout. But Warrior, I think, is going to get real stale after like the 10 to 15 hour mark, it seems. And that's reflected in a lot of the reviews, even the ones that were more negative, where they were saying that later in the game they were lowering the difficulty, they were changing stuff.
This is the soft lock I'm talking about. Your character looking there, but the mob is over there. Like, look at this. This is the dog shit mechanic. In Elden Ring, your boss will most of the time will stay here. Yeah.
Because they didn't like the combat system as it increased in like
It sucks. That's why they don't like the combat system. It sucks.
enemy HP and the sponginess.
The menu system, the menu calling system is fucking garbage. It's clunky. And then the lock-on system is trash. The mobs will just giga aggro your ass all the time. You have to most of the time dodge roll. And then for some fucking reason, I don't know why these modern games do this. They don't really give you enough heals. I'm stuck with the 3 heals from the start of the game till now. I think I'm in the mid game now. I haven't been able to upgrade that shit in even once. I don't know why the new games started to do that shit. It's annoying. Let me heal more.
of enemies. So I think you do need to be very intentional with which class you choose. Beyond that, the elephant in the room that you can see right here is that the levels are much more linear than you might be used to for a game like this, especially coming off of Inquisition. And that is
that's a consequence of having a better graphics, you know. If you want better graphics and then make the game playable, they gotta shrink the level size. Pretty much that's what they did.
intentional change on their part. This is of course made with Frostbite, which is the same engine that had troubles back in the day with Mass Effect Andromeda, and that game really struggled with scope and scale. Even to a certain extent, Anthem struggled with it too in terms of
I can give them one good point about this game. They surprisingly made this game run very smooth at launch. I don't know what kind of voodoo magic they did, but they made it work, dude. This game works flawlessly when you launch it. It just compiles the shader when you start the game, and then it just plays the game without a hitch. No problem.
Calculating areas.
Which is really rare to say these days, don't you guys think?
So I do
it's
think
really a good
it makes
thing to
sense
point it
why
out.
they've pursued it this way and why they've done it this way. I certainly like big levels. I like open world games, but I don't like bad open worlds. I'd much rather tighter levels that are well done than like poorly done big levels, you know? That's
Yeah, this game doesn't do both of them. It's not an open world that's bad. It's not a closed world that's good either. Correct, Bozo? This guy, I've been fighting this guy forever, man. This guy, you are gonna see this guy a lot.
That's where I draw the line. That's my
Every elite boss is just this piece of shit.
expectation. But going back to what I was saying, one of the benefits of the tighter levels and the more linear levels is that you can handcraft many more encounters and like specific puzzles and stuff, and you can justify putting a lot more effort into those little.
What puzzle? Match the symbols and then pick up the crystal and then put it on the box. Is that the puzzle you're talking about? That's the best puzzle I had seen in this game. Like the puzzles in this game. What? That's not even a puzzle. That's just a fetch quest.
Bitty areas because
fetch quest and then match the colors. That's the puzzles these guys come up with. They're innovative puzzles in this game. It's just to match the colors and then fetch the freaking crystal.
Don't have to make 1,500 of them. You can make just 15 of them. You know, as long as the scope is kept within check, you can increase the production value and not lose anything. So you see here, I round this corner and there's actually a hidden little story segment that I won't spoil too much. I'll cut away here in a second, but this is something that we even saw at the preview event where if you look around this level enough and you find this little tucked away spot, you can actually experience a narrative sequence that other people just would never see and that they would just totally miss. And to be clear, you can do that in open world games too, but it's much easier to pull it off on the scale and with the production value that they want to pull off in this game when you have it in tighter levels. So
it's not that hard to pull that off. In Elden Ring, if you guys exploring the open world, have you guys noticed there is like a footsteps that just happens on the ground, and then it will just has a like a spirit that just walks like aimlessly, and then you follow them, and then he will lead you to a place. How many guys experience that? It's not that hard to pull that off. You just have to put some effort. That's it.
Like a give and a take. It's a trade-off. Maybe some people are gonna love it, some people will hate it, but
I mean, it seems like most of these reviewers really have lower standards from what I'm looking at. Pretty sure this guy is gonna give this game at least a 7.
But it is an interesting shift, I think, and I can understand why some people would just eat it up and love it. Oh, this is one thing that drives me crazy. They have the collect loot button the same,
and then the jump button on the same binding, so you will just jump randomly like a monkey
as
after
the jump button. So when you find something you want, you just start smashing A, but then you end up jumping around like a dumbass.
Yep, that it is.
I remember when we were at like Summer Games Fest, the big thing that Jeff Keighley does after the big presentation on stage, they do something called Summer Play Days, I think is what they call it, which is basically a chance for media to play previews of games and to hype them up and talk about them, blah, blah, blah. You know, kind of how it goes. Basically what E3 used to be, it's just Jeff Keighley's version. But there, I saw veilguard behind closed doors, and the creative director of the game was playing it. And even when they were playing it, a little sliver in the first like half hour of the game, he was even accidentally jumping while picking up loot. And I remember thinking, like, you haven't fixed that? Like after all this time, you've been working on this game for like a decade and that's still a thing. Just reroute the button. And even now you could say like, oh, well, you could just reroute the button yourself as the player. And I'm like, yeah, but like, why should I have to?
Why should I fix the one you fucked it up in the
Shouldn't
first
that be
place?
something that was already taken care of? Like, wouldn't you think? It's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird that it's still here as a problem. Now, as
Yeah,
for the
why
skill
would you do
trees and
that?
stuff, the way this works is pretty standard. I mean, based on your class, you have different specializations you can pursue. So whether that's evoker or death caller, this is also tied to my background because I'm tied with the Morn Watch, and so it's like a whole thing. But then you also see this down here, which is tied to the crows, of course. And so you have different specializations you can pursue. And beyond that, your companions, you also have like skill trees tied to them. So for this one, you can see Harding has 2 points available. So I can come in here.
It's not that in depth. This is so
can
mediocre.
acquire new skills or
not that
specialize
in-depth
into
at all.
different things if I see fit, or I could
Not
pursue any
even
of these
close.
skill trees, and they level up if they are currently
Your
in
parties are effectively fucking useless in this game.
party
Like,
traveling with you. So the companions that you do a lot of
once again, I played Metaphor Fantasia. They did pretty much everything
missions
pretty
with
better than
will
this
level
game.
up faster and more than the other companions that are just sitting back at
The
home
parties
base,
and the
which I think
skills
is a
are
good
more
way to do it.
effective
I
and
think the
good. You can
biggest
actually build a good party and then have a team. And then the team just gig out to shut
thing
the
for
boss.
me that I was hoping would surprise me is the writing, but you'll start to pick up on it pretty quickly. The writing in the game is, I don't know how else to put it other than like really low energy. You know, Skill Up in his review.
It's hilariously bad. It's bad. It's bad to the point it just makes you laugh. Half the time I'm just laughing at it.
He said it felt like
It's not making me mad. I'm just not angry at all. It just makes you laugh of how bad it is.
Buddy, when they're having
You know?
conversations, it feels like HR is in the room. Other people said, I think JV, he said it feels like it was written by folks who have gone to therapy, and that sort of self-care language has seeped into the dialogue. It's not constant, as some folks will suggest, but it is present when talking to companions, and that is not an insignificant amount of dialogue. Therapy language isn't necessary.
It's not that often, but it's there to the point it breaks your immersion. We can just take it like that. It's there with that amount that breaks your immersion completely. It feels like you're talking to a random person in Walmart. Walmart are freaking in the streets. That's how it feels like when you're talking to some of these people in the
Rarely
game.
a bad thing. I go to therapy, but at times it does not work for me here. Examples, quote, let's take these problems one day at a time. That's all you can do. Look at the bright side of the situation. That's a win in my book. Let's focus on the real issues. We can't be fighting each other. You are enough. You don't need to prove anything. I think these are excellent messages, things people should hear, but they wear thin and lose meaning if you see them too much. Less of this kind of language would have been better off in my book. And I totally agree. Like, there is a ton of dialogue in this game where it's not how human beings talk to each other. Like, maybe my friend...
Yeah, spot on. That's exactly what I said. Look at it. Look at him while talking about the dialogue. It's just laughing
this
and
game
cringing.
where it's not how human beings talk to each other. Like, maybe
he's just smiling. It's
my
bad.
friends are just
It's
toxic,
laughably
but like,
bad.
if I'm telling my bro, I've just had a long rough day and I'm really stressed. Like, they're gonna slap me upside the head and be like, oh well, loser, figure it out.
Sucks to be you, my guy.
People don't talk to each other in this way. Like, I validate you and your experience. You are loved and appreciated. We can grow stronger together. Look at the bright side of life and the flowers.
Spot on. The dialogue would be this monotone and it doesn't have any weight to it.
Will bloom stronger. Like, nobody talks like this. I understand that maybe it's a healthy way to talk, but it's not real. Like, it doesn't feel legitimate.
It doesn't have an emotion at all. Like if you, yeah, I can speak
Feel
emotionally, you
so,
know.
for lack of a
Jesus
better term,
Christ.
just like
Go see my Elden
safe,
Ring video
and
if you
like
want to
they
see
are
my emotions.
anxious to say or do anything that could offend anybody in the party.
I think what happened with this game is when they are voice acting, they just phoned in people, and then the conversation that's happening in between the two people, one of them is not even in the room. Like they are not in the same place and having an active conversation. They just recorded somewhere, from someone somewhere, and then they recorded from another person, somewhere else, and then they just edited it together. That's how it looks like. This is such a cheap way to do a voice acting. Those two people that's having a conversation inside the game was not even really present in the in IRL while doing the voice acting. They are not even in the same conference call, dude. Like, think about that. They didn't even think about it, did that amount of effort. Just put those two people in conference call and then have them have that conversation. And it would be more natural than this disaster they come up with.
Even if
You know, can't you just do a Zoom call and then do the voice acting? Is it that hard to do?
they're just characters within this universe, like there will be characters that are doing bad things that are putting people's lives in danger, and party members will just go,
And then you are just a goofy clown that tries to save the world being a clown. That's how it feels
like,
like.
interesting. It's like, no, you
Yeah.
should be freaking out. Or there's a dragon that flies over top and people are like, what was that? Instead of, holy crap, there's a goddamn dragon, everyone hide. Like, you'd think they'd be reacting like that.
Yeah.
It's just,
See, anyone can
again,
do
low energy. It feels
do
very
that.
low energy in the moment to moment gameplay,
Yeah.
in the moment to moment conversations, where everybody is just so careful and quiet and brooding and soft spoken, and their accents are overwhelming.
They don't
It's
want
just
to be
kind of
there.
frustrating.
You know?
And when you add in like the dialogue choices not having much impact, because like Fallout 4, a lot of the
We are
dialogue
going to
basically boils
slide.
down to 3 or 4 different ways to
Adventure.
say the same thing. You might have a sarcastic way of saying, yeah, let's just go do it. You might have a confident way of saying, let's just go do it, or kind of like a snarky way of saying it. But ultimately, you're just going to end up in the same position doing the same thing because that's what the game needs you to do. But listen, it's not all bad by any stretch of the imagination. The production value is very, very high. I think the combat, at least for now, is engaging enough. It certainly does get into the realm of like damage sponges, where there's just a lot of enemies that come on and you can tell they were like, okay, we got to slow the player down here, have a couple enemies come in, and so there's stuff like that. I haven't really gotten into the meat and potatoes of the companion conversations.
Oh, the damage
I've seen some
sponge in this
clips of
game
how
is
that can go
brutal.
later in the game, so I'm kind of braced for potentially some dry dialogue there, or some cringe there, but we'll be buckled up for that when I eventually see it. And of course, I've seen the discussions about some of the more let's just say modern topics discussed in some companion quest lines here. I personally don't find that stuff compelling in the same way.
I personally find them amazing.
Like if I go out to dinner with a friend and they start rambling about how they're vegan, I'm like, cool, you do you. I don't see what this has to do with anything, but like, whatever. In the same
the funny part is they do have an option that you just can say, I just want you functional. You know, and then you just drop that topic completely. So you do have an option, but it does force you to go through that.
Same way that like if I'm playing a video game and a character, like I'm playing The Last of Us, and Joel starts monologuing about how he's gone vegan recently and eating nothing but mushrooms, like, yeah, that's a little funny considering the cordyceps fungus, but like all in all, I don't really care that Joel is a vegan. Like, it doesn't really matter to me. I'm more concerned with whether like the game is fun and engaging. So for me, like those quest lines, they may be annoying or just
we are more concerned about not getting Joel killed. You know, we don't care about what's his preference of food,
kind of not relatable, but they aren't deal breakers so long as the rest of the game is good. And so far, I think the game within Veilguard is good / fine in parts. There's parts I like, there's parts I don't like, and I hope that that picks up.
Why are you saying this game is fine? Like, I don't get it. Why do they say this game is fine? I think the game is just fine so far, at least. The game is super well optimized by PC. Great to see. Yeah, that's also my point. Game runs buttery smooth. Multiplayer origins of the level design, I have no idea what that is. In terms of role playing, it comes far out further than old school Dragon Age. I'm not sure about that. That comparison makes no sense for me. Combat wise is definitely spongy at times. At times, it's most of the time. Once you go through the mid game, everything just giga tank your ass. I don't think if it's bad, you spend it tweaking your build. Not tweaking your build, doing a shit side quest. You gotta do that in order to get stronger in this game. So yeah, fuck you. Uh, Loot makes a difference and the ability coordination is cool. Yes, that's true. In terms of writing, this is the weak point. This is the weak point. G is killer right on their estimations. Absolutely, they're right. Anyone that actually talked to a human, just look at it and then say this writing is bad. You know, all you need for tell all the qualification you need to tell this game's writing is bad is just having a conversation with another human being, even once in your life. That's all the qualification you need. Anyone can tell this the game's writing is bad, dude.
And potentially it all just becomes stuff I like as I play more of it. But when it comes to those quest lines, I'm willing to ignore them or just kind of hand wave them aside if the rest of the game is good. But in terms of everything else,
get the shit off of my
the
face.
production values are great. I thought the sound design is really, really good. Everything else,
Look how cringy he's running.
The production values
look at this
are
guy.
great.
Look what he's doing, dude. This is just sad. And he was one of the best characters in the game. Watch this. What is that? Is he dancing with the guy? Dude, you have knives on your dress. Just use the knife to stab him. What are you doing? God.
Design. I like how they've structured everything. It's just surprising how it's much less of an RPG than it is like an action adventure game with some RPG mechanics. It almost feels in terms of the role playing similar to like Horizon Zero Dawn, where there's choices you make that are clearly meant to like point you and push you into a certain type of player or role rather, but like it doesn't really do anything like, you know, thumbs up or the clown mask or whatever, and then the stern option, kind of like Horizon Dawn with the hard and the different things they had there, but it all ends up kind of in the same space at the end of the day. So as long as you're not looking
pretty
for
much,
like, the super intense
the conversation don't change that much no matter what option
role play, I think you'll be fine. But again, I'm not super far in, so we'll keep an eye on it as time goes by. But all in all, I've been having a good time with it, playing throughout this afternoon. I'm going to keep playing it. You know, it's not something I'm looking for a refund for. I'm liking it. It's not my game of the year based on what I've tried so far. You know, metaphor.
Oh my god, if this again even get nominated for that, the game of the year is a complete joke. Yeah, straight up. Like, I rather nominate a Metaphor, Silent Hill 2. What else is there? I'm not sure Final Fantasy 16 came this year. Like, those games, I even freaking nominate Elden Ring. Fuck it. Even though I fucking hated that game, Elden Ring DLC, just put it there. Fuck it. You know, I rather pick Elden Ring DLC than this, dude.
Or Fantasio still at the top of the list for me, but let me know, are you gonna be checking out the
Metaphor Fantasio is insane. Everybody, look at this guy. He also said Metaphor Fantasio is good. Because it is good.
At the top of the what I've tried so far, you know, Metaphor Fantasio still at the top of the list for me, but let me know, are you gonna be checking out
it's a good game, but it does have its flaws. I did point out its flaws, but it is a good game. Absolutely. Story just good. Straight up. I think you shouldn't get spoiled about that game's story and then play the game for its story, and you will not regret it. It is so good. Metaphor Fantasia and Final Fantasy 16, both of them are amazing.
The game yourself, you're going to be trying it. Are you going to be eating it up? Maybe not. Let me know. I mainly want to know if it's worth me doing like a review of the game, because
I think for me this game looks like complete trash because I played Metaphor Fantasia before this game and I beaten that game. Maybe that just improved my standards really high. Maybe that's why I just completely don't like this game or something. But even then, it's kind of the dialogue is worse than God of War. And I said God of War was made, you know?
it's like a 50-60 hour game, and to pour that
Yeah.
much time into it, if I'm not loving it, it needs to be for like a review or something for me to justify it in my brain, because that's a whole lot of Metaphor Refantasio and Monster Hunter Beta that I could be playing. So I need you guys
Hey, this
to
game
say
is a 60-hour game? Oh god, please just... I think it's included the side quest, which I'm not
you
going
want me to do like a full breakdown and review and keep chugging along. Right now I'm having a good time, but I don't think I'd be heartbroken if you told me that I had to go play Metaphor instead. You know, it's one of those games. As for the review drama, I don't have a ton to add to all of that. I was told we were going to get a review code, then they ghosted us and didn't reply, and we only heard from them like 2-3 days before the review embargo when they said we weren't getting a code, and I still don't know why. I don't know if they even know why. After that, we were told we could probably look forward to a early access code, maybe on like the day before launch, to just give the game a shot and share it with our audience and get a video done ahead of time. But that never came. They ghosted us once again. Maybe we were on a list and then taken off the list. I don't know. But the whole review process has been a bit of a debacle, unnecessarily so, I would say. I don't know why they've shot themselves in the foot so much with this, but that seems to be what happened. Nobody's entitled to a review code. Like I said earlier, me not getting a review code didn't really matter to me because it's just meant that I could play more Monster Hunter Beta and I could play more Metaphor. So I've not been that upset.
That way I can play
honest,
a better game.
But
yes.
I do think it's bizarre that they have been so cagey about it and they've not wanted to be clear with what's really going on or what the motivation was. It just feels like they were trying to hide something. Whether or not that's true, I don't know, but it feels like they were trying to very carefully select reviewers, and that's just unfortunate because you'd hope that they'd just send it to everybody to get the most accurate depiction of the game. But I guess in some cases that's not what happens. So I don't have a lot to add there. It's just disappointing to see the way that they handled it, and I hope that they handle it differently in the future. But what are you gonna do? But anyway, it is Halloween. I am going to go and trick or treat with my 2 boys.
Is that a Samsung Galaxy
you have a
Ultra?
wonderful night. You're probably seeing this the day after. But I appreciate all of you.
Yo,
Let me know if you're
good
trying to
video.
Dragon Age yourself.
I think he's still to be more criticizing
I'll be
about
looking
the
at those
game.
comments to see if I should make
He told us most as
review or
nicest thing
follow-up
possible
on
about the
Dragon
game.
Age. So
Cool.
let me know. Well, with all that said, thank you for watching. I love you all desperately. Hugs and kisses. Bye-bye.
Nice video. Like, he still didn't say the things as it is. That's what I think. Like, he still didn't do the game justice. You know, you gotta do that thing. You gotta say it as it is. You know, I will do it in my review. I don't care. Okay, let's watch this video. More accurate. Let me solar. Reacting. And then probably I'll launch the game and then play it for a bit. Any hungry? Want to eat something? Maybe. Let's see it. Let's go. Let's go, naked man. With your broken ass blood katana. Let's go.
Heed my words.
Damn, nice
I am
animation.
Melania, Blade of Mikola. And
I don't think it's lore accurate. Your moon, what's that katana's name? Moonveil or something? Rivers of Blood, yeah, I think. That Rivers of Blood is pretty
have never
long.
known defeat.
That katana's weakest aspect of it is not that long at all. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Hey!
There we go. Who's the most broken swords in the game? And then fights the boss. Let's go! And nobody even complained about this even once. What happened? That is it. Ah!
Wait.
Oh, that's it? Okay. I mean, the animation is good, but all he did most of the time, if you guys actually see his gameplay of this game, 90% of the thing, what he did was this. Let me show you what he actually did. This is the lore accurate part of this video. How was it? Like this. This is the lore accurate right there. Right there. Do you see that? That he's just doing that just to multiply by 100. That's exactly how his gameplay goes. Like this is the actual gameplay, right? That's him. See? Tajiro. Jump attack. Tajiro. 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 This is how this game plays. And then people cope and then make a video like this. Jesus Christ. It's Dark Souls Andes and their pathetic egos. Oh my god, what is this?
Why? Do you really hate me that bad? I hope this person knows that this will make more people vote for whoever is going to make her do this next time.
I hate to be the person that gets on here and cries, but this could break
Is
me
she
and my
happy or
parents
is she
apart
sad?
because they just don't understand what they voted for and like what.
This is the problem.
Oh my god,
You
Trump
think
actually
they
won the
don't
election. Did you
understand.
guys know that?
Yes, they do.
Jesus Christ.
They do.
What it means
She
and
Live
doesn't
Bozo.
understand.
the bigotry and hatred that they stand behind, and how I like am trying to be a good person.
This is the problem, is these people look at everything through a moral lens. Average people don't care about that. Why do you think we had lynchings? Why do you think Aztecs cut people's hearts out and rolled their corpse down the stairs? They burned Joan of Arc alive. This whole idea that all of these things, like all of this stuff, it's moral. Like, this isn't the way people are. They've never been like this, and they never will be.
What?
Nobody cares about the morality, about being a good person. That's crazy. It's stupid. Like, it's so delusional.
I'm not Catholic like they are, which is ironic because
Ooh, this looks like something that will probably get him in trouble. I'm not sure I can even watch this. Not that I'm interested either. He talks about really he's on a high pedestal and then says that everything is below him. Everybody is below him or some shit. Dumb as shit. I do not recommend the Dragon. Let's play the game. We are going back to the game. Like, in my opinion, I never think what's his name? Let me Solover is that good at the Elden Ring at all. All the dude did, in my opinion, fought the same boss over like 10,000 times, uses the most broken sword in the game, you know, Moonveil Katana and Rivers of Blood, goes full naked so he can use actually light roll, so he will get more iframes. And then he never parries Millennia at all. And he dodge rolls all the attacks. Yeah, I don't think that's very skillful for me. Like when I see that gameplay, I was like, it's just a normal gameplay. Everybody plays like that. You know, you can pick any random person that plays a Millennia against, and then you will see what they're doing. That's pretty much exactly what they're doing. You know, he is not that skillful of a player at all. He just gotten popular because he fought Millennia like a million times. Like I can do that. Like anybody can do that. It's not even the freaking skillful way of playing that character. Like look at his gameplay. This is his epic gameplay, right? The video that has a million views. Watch what he's doing. I mean, I can defend him in a certain aspect that when you are co-oping like this, it's almost impossible to parry because of the lag. Does that not mean he has developed the skill? Nope, not at all. You can train a monkey to do that. If a monkey can go fight against Millennia like 10,000 times, it will probably beat Millennia. Sorry, that's what I think. He's just gotten overhyped, dude. I don't think he's that good of a player. That's always how I felt about this guy. You know, what's so skilled about pressing a one button and then going into the freaking invincible iframes? Like, look at this. With the 2 hits, he just jumped almost one. Look how much damage he did to the boss. That's a single combo right there. He's just taking no hit. That's actually nice. Yeah, I can give the props for that. He's not taking a single hit from her. Yeah, that's like the whole level, another level of stupid. Like, you know, look at how much stamina he has to. How many buffs was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like 6 buffs. Stamina is on the moon. Broken sword. Full light roll build. What else he's doing? Yeah. With 2 hits, he's just chunking like 3,000 damage. I think it's more reciprocal for his persistence. Like, he fought the same thing. Probably most people would go insane to fight the same guy, boss like for a million times, you know? But that's pretty much it. I think the most respectable skill, I would think, is just people who speedrunning this game, you know? They have more respect for me than this person. straight up. Because they actually know what they are doing, and it actually requires more skill, right? Like speedrunning the game and playing like this. This is a normal gameplay. Like, this is normal. Because here's the thing, Melania can effectively two-shot your ass. So basically, you have to know Hit Runner anyway. So it's not that extreme of a good gameplay at all. This proves nothing. This is normal gameplay. If you want to beat this boss, this is exactly how you're supposed to play. Like, what does this gives you more skill over other players? You know? Like, that's why I don't think this is a very skilled gameplay at all. What do you guys think? Yo, guys, he was still here. He is not taking any damage. That's actually a good thing. But this, aside from that, is that a cold? So he uses a bleed katana and a cold katana. So he is effectively reducing her armor and giving her bleed. Okay. That sounds like a good time. I haven't fought this boss. Maybe I will fight this boss. Look at that! That pop? Look at the pop he just did. Look at that! That just chunked like 2/3 of her HP bar, basically. You think this is... Look at this. Pop, and then it's just gone. He just chunked almost 4,200 damage to that boss. Okay. Maybe I was thinking about fighting this boss sometime if people want me to. And then probably, you know, probably parry her to death and then completely shit on it. That's what I do. That's what I did in Elden Ring. There we go. You got it, lol. It's finally lower voice. She is undefeated. A legendary warrior, her abundance alone completely changed the environment of the. But she is torn apart by an foreigner. 3 minutes. Uh-huh. I once summoned a player whose name is Letter Solo Me, lol. Man who beaten 1,000 bosses, I fear the man beaten one boss 1,000 times. That means as soon as he sees another boss, he will just get folded. That's what this implies. You know? The encounter with their Melina. I don't know. This is the only boss I didn't bother beating in this game. We'll see. Yo, if you want me to fight this boss myself and then try to parry kill her, pay me. You gotta pay me to play this game. I gotta reinstall that game. I have to play that again. I mean that you develop the skill. Develop the skill. To do what? Like, I don't understand this. Develop the skill to press dodge roll and go into the guard mode? Yeah, I guess he did. Anyone can do that. Is it harder to do a dodge roll against Melania? Not really. But it sure as hell is a nightmare
the
to
others?
parry her. That's for
They'll be
sure.
close, but it's safer to move in small groups.
But I would say it's more easier to parry Radon than dodge roll him. Because when he was in the base, like the pre-nerf Radon, will just dodge roll catch your ass. So in that scenario, I will agree he will roll catch you.
I thought I saw someone in the trees. Strife and the veil jumpers.
Good.
Like, do you want to see the actual skill against Melania? Let me show you. I think there will be probably one person that actually tried to do that. Look at this. That is skill right there. That's a grab. You see that? A level 1 bridge goes in, does like 100 damage, parries her completely to death. Now that is skill, dude. Oh, I think it's bleed. I think he just has bleed or cold. Oh, he has cold. Okay, fair enough. And then the reason why I think parry requires more skill is because he had to parry Melania 3 times in order to knock her down like that. You know? Radon only takes like 2 or... I don't remember Radon. Radon takes 3 I think. Like, this is how you show your skill. Is pretty good. Yeah. Pretty good at dodge rolling, that's for sure. At dodge roll, yeah. I don't think I can do this like this perfectly. Probably not. I do think I can kill her fast enough with this parry. Most likely. Damn, he's basically doing that perfectly, dude. God damn. Maybe I should do it. Like the problem with it is, that's like a cult-like following that the Elden Ring and Dark Souls game has it. So they love to be sheep. So there is like one guy that's remotely even good at the game. They just follow them and then say he's the best player ever. He's the god of Elden Ring, and then he just hugs them to oblivion, right? And then you see that gameplay. All they did was use the broken ass weapon and then dodge roll every attack the boss is doing. You know? And then you look at it, and then the people that are actually doing parry runs and then it's showing actual skill like speedrunning in the fucking game, just completely go on the wayside. How many people you know that is popular speedrunner of Elden Ring? Name me one person. But he sure says no, let me solo her. All he did was freaking fought Melania 1,000 times and then beat her. He is the skilled player of the Elden Ring. He is the lore accurate. What lore? Like the delusional lore when you were drunk that you came up with? What a joke. God damn. Show me actual skill, then I can give you respect. Like, that's the thing. Like, beating the boss with the Moonveil and then Rivers of Blood while dodge rolling in light roll. Anyone can do that, dude. You don't have to be let me solo to do that shit at all. You just need more practice, that's pretty much it. Like, it's not like, oh my god, it's mind-bogglingly impossible or anything. You saw that other video, that dude literally parried it as a level 1 bridge and killed Melania. You know? How come he is not that popular? Nobody even knows his name.
Going to bleed the dailies, dear.
Hala. They're going after Hala.
We can't do anything that'll draw attention to ourselves.
Wait until we find our target.
I think things like this kind of makes me mad because somebody gets popular because
It won't be pretty.
because of the war hype that people do. Oh, shock damage. That's actually pretty good. Shock damage, electric damage. Oh, nice. And then get overhyped. And then they just fall flat, kinda. Like in most of the games like that, most of the players are like that. I mean, the one player I seen, I don't think I will ever can catch up, is Faker. Like, Faker pulled that shit with the Z in League of Legends. When I look at that, I just know
This
for a
whole
fact,
place makes my skin crawl.
no matter what I can do, I do not think I can get to that point. You know? Because that play is just insane.
Is this elf your servant, my lady?
Dumat's teeth. Must I defend my entourage to every low-paid toady out here?
I'm sorry, my lady. I was given instruction to...
Tell someone who gives a damn. Why am I still waiting? Where are the gods? When does the ritual start?
Gods? But only the Lord Elgarnon is here, and he is still preparing.
Useless. Out of my way. It's Elganon, not Gillenane like we expected.
Oh, that's bad. True XD brings out a knife. Oh, me? Yeah, I think I will bring out a knife when I put it. I will do the head stock and then put a bleed on that bitch and then a freaking annihilator. If I ever bother to beat that game. What a challenge. Is there a way to delete a specific command? Yeah, I still think, yeah, you can train a freaking gorilla to do that. Like, it's not that impossible. You can teach a parrot how to speak. Does that mean the parrot is... Does that mean the person who is speaking in general is a skilled person? No, they are not. It's just normal. Beating millennia with the Dodger is normal. Now, that is one thing that's going for that. Is just he didn't take a single hit. But when you fought the boss, your whole career is just fighting that one boss. Like, imagine that. Your career is basically fighting that one boss, and then you are not taking damage from that one boss. Yeah, duh. You know, that's the least he could have done.
Hopefully that means fewer tentacles.
I wouldn't mind another try at Gillanane.
Let's keep going. This robe is starting to give me a rash.
Does anyone else hear that?
Darlen, Garaslasa, Darlen. Dear child, you were born into obscurity. Sorrow etched on your bones. I see you. I feel your pain.
He's making promises, tempting me.
All I want from you is a blade in your heart.
For hundreds of years you have mourned the loss of your dragon gods. From beyond the veil, I heard your lament, and have come to deliver you from desolation. Dragon of night, I break your chains. Hear my voice and rise. I am Elganon, once called Lucicon, and I have returned.
The Archdemon is already fueling him.
Child of my children, I will shower you with the glory of the ancients. All you must do is obey me, worship me, love me, and kneel.
I know this magic. It's old and dangerous. Mythalinas. It's too strong, I can't break it.
We've got this.
Goddamn.
And trying to conceal us. He'll know someone broke his hold.
Valara bought us some time, but we have to go. Now.
Venatori, there are uninvited guests among you. Bring them to me.
Oh.
He sent the cult after us.
Elgarnon is within my reach. Give me the dagger.
No. We can't touch him now that his Archdemon's in play. I won't risk Dalish lives.
It's amazing. Where am I supposed to go? Doesn't tell me anything. The shit. Do I have a fight?
There they are! Or your lives are forfeit! Redouble! Understood.
Bless me with power. I am blessed.
They know we're here.
Fight off!
Don't make it look easy.
It's just too tanky, it's just boring. I'm just gonna lower the difficulty. Just of time. There. It actually hit me immediately.
Now's your chance! Nice hit! We need to close it!
Now there's a nice shot.
Still in one piece.
Oh, I have 4 points? Okay. The plastic lady? Like. Oh, cool, that's awesome.
Look there. The archdemon.
Yeah. So maybe we avoid its attention?
Want the interlopers at my feet. Your continued failure is a disappointment to your god.
He's riling them up. They won't back down now.
What happens when they don't give him what he wants?
Can you jump? Hello?
And now Darkspawn?
Of course. Why wouldn't the Venatori relent to press on the wall?
Still alive?
Oh. You gotta climb, 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 and then go to the door.
Doesn't seem to be yet. Gillen ain't lost her dragon. Might make Elganon more cautious.
Yo, Loki! Hello, hello! How we doing? I don't know where else to put this thing. Hope you're doing good. Welcome to the stream. How's your day? I'm good, everybody. Yeah, I'm doing good as well. Thank you for asking. Really appreciate it. I'm playing this new Dragon Age game. And having a good time. It's been a while. Are you busy? You busy? Are you busy? Talking to me. Oh. You busy? Busy? I'm kinda. Yeah, I did notice it.
Not too bad.
Wear them down!
Good work.
Hope you're not too busy for too long. Okay. I'm good now. Nice. Glad to hear that. I think you were playing Fortnite, right? Fortnite or something? Maybe. Are you winning? Are you winning? Yes, it is. Nice. Nice. I gotta do 1 or 2 wins. Nice, that's good. I mean, that game has gotten shorty as hell, so even 1 or 2 is really good.
Dalish arrows. Strife and the other Veil Jumpers were here.
That'll take some of the pressure off. We have to use this chance to get to the prisoners. Over there, that cage. I think that's where the Dalish are being held.
Let's get this done.
What, no crowns? Hey, crowns are just
Intruder, have defiled my temple and spurned the gifts I offer. You could have had a place of honor as my disciple.
He's not happy about us, that's for sure. I just play having fun with people. True. That's the most important part. Of any game, is it not?
This way! We have to be quick, before the Venatori catch up.
We've got company. Don't let them through. Send for reinforcements. You fail our gods.
Therapy! Oh shit, I just balled it.
Hey, behind you.
That way, through the gate.
Oh, I can go? Okay. That didn't take that long. shit.
Damn it! Shut tight, and the locking mechanism is on the other side.
So you're saying we're stuck?
There has to be another way out.
What do you need us to do?
We're stuck! Gate's shut and we can't open it from here.
We'll handle it. And watch out for Venatori headed your way. Stay alive!
Target's ahead.
To me, Venatori. Venatori.
How's it looking?
We'll need a minute to figure out how it really...
Feel a blessing. Well done, man.
Right, together. Worthless fodder.
I didn't get that.
Tell me we're close to getting this thing open.
Have you seen the reviews of new Mac Mini and others? Actually, no, I'm not really a Mac fan, so I didn't see it. Why, is it good?
There is nowhere to run. Your death will give to Elrond.
Still no luck? Really? Are you sure you can open this?
Hang on.
What's that thing?
That looks so funny.
Not too bad. Take it down. Nicely done.
Your heresy failed.
Would you like a rug?
Please, common ruin. What is that? It looks like thunder. Give it to me. Stagger all enemies within 6 meters. That actually sounds pretty good. It can go up to 2 lakhs. I mean, it's a book, so laptop-wise, I think it's, yeah, I mean, it's Apple, you know. What do you expect? Pretty much, right? Rip.
Come on, come on. Oh, that's good.
Find the Dalish! We'll watch the exits! Good luck!
Your fight is futile. My Venatori are legion. Surrender, and I may yet show mercy.
It was a box, but where is the box? Well, I don't know where it is, and I don't really. Jesus, what is that? Is that the price of the new MacBook? Good God. That sounds stupidly expensive.
Wait.
50, 90.
This feels off.
What just happened? Where are we?
I'm not sure.
Oh boy, who buys this stuff? Probably a millionaire. Probably someone that's filthy rich.
Come on. We need to find a path through. We still need to think of the Dalish.
Ah, so that is what you're after. The Elven have been chosen to serve a glorious purpose.
Again? It's Elganon. He's found us.
And he's got us trapped. The longer we stay here, the more danger we're in.
Shit. There's blight here. There wasn't blight before.
You cannot stand against me. Every action of yours is futile. My power grows even
Why? Do you want a MacBook?
Come on!
You are nothing but an insect. Resist if you like. I have an eternity to spare.
Shit. The Dalish need help and we're losing precious time going around in circles.
He's still not dead? Where is it going?
Do we know the Dalish are still alright? What if Elganon sends the Venatori to...
One thing at a time. Let's focus on getting out.
Where is this guy going?
Rook, can you hear me?
Solus?
Something's
And as he
wrong.
told the people are
I
getting...
thought I just heard Solus.
Let me have it is too much as he told the people are
You are
getting.
correct.
Yeah.
Elganon's magic has thinned the veil, allowing me to speak to you directly.
I heard him again. Tell me one of you heard that.
Heard what? I fear we lack the time for explanation. If you can rescue the elves, Elganon is mine to face.
What do you mean?
Elganon!
Some people are spending their life with time. God, they should not do that. Macbeth is not worth it, you know?
Let's keep moving.
Big mistake.
Solus is gonna distract Elganon.
Big mistake. I mean, unless you have a professional need for your work or something, I think you shouldn't spend so much on certain things.
As long as it keeps him off us.
You know? Unless you get money out of it.
The dread wolf has arrived to defend his pawn.
Your cruelty forced my hand.
100 generations and still the same refrain.
Again, you have caged our people, and again I will set them free.
But you are always stubborn, Fen-Harel. Insubordinate, unmanageable, even by Mithral's reckoning.
You have lost the right to speak her name.
Avalas Ban, Shevgar Fen-Harel.
The only reason that I joined you was that she knew the monster you would become if left unchecked. She thought to temper your brutish ego. Instead, you betrayed her, murdered her.
Only the first time, Dread Wolf.
Trouble ahead.
You have to do this.
Your struggle is pointless, and your faith in the Dread Wolf is misplaced. Give up. Say.
Oh,
I think this is it. I think we're through.
You should be near where you need to be. With luck, you can still save the elves.
Oh, okay. Arcane, okay.
And there, the Dalish.
Break the crystal, let's go!
Stop these! The cruelty is nothing new. But what has happened to the vaunted brilliant mind of Algernon the Mighty? The blight has left you blunt and slow. A monster, not a mastermind. You used to be a challenging opponent.
Oh shit, that guy is
Saw
immune.
me
God damn it.
as an opponent. To me, you were an irritation, a fly buzzing ceaselessly.
I must speak to you in this tongue. It seems Elven is beyond your grasp.
As much as freedom is beyond yours.
What? Who are you talking to? Sorry, they're very loud.
Get them! Kill them! We cannot fail, Lord. Our masters will...
Once the blight is free, it will rule this world, and you will be its attack dog. You will burn this world at its command, as Andruil did in yours. You will leave only ruin behind you.
This world is ruined already. Your veil destroyed it.
You could heal it. You have the strength to repair the damage without using the blight.
Save your games for the mortals, dread wolf. The blight is my blade, and it will take more than your tricks to get me to lay it down. Your whining comes from envy, Fen'Harel, but it does not have to be so. There is a place for you at my side in a new, glorious empire.
Over here! You saved us.
Time to get out of here.
I can guide you to
That's
one of my old
all?
hideouts.
Okay.
You can use it to make your escape. The wards still in place there will shield you all from Elganon's sight.
Solus, thank you.
Hey, solo selfers.
Let's go! Let's go! Run! Run!
It's tough.
Yo, what do you guys think about my character? Do I
It
look
was
good
their
in the
duty
game?
to secure the sacrifices. It was their duty to ensure the ritual went perfectly. But despite all their efforts, Elgernon was disappointed. The cult would do anything to please their gods. The cult would give anything to atone. Anything. It really is tough, being a Venatori.
We'd lost all hope, and then...
And then you swooped in out of nowhere to save us.
He would have killed us to feed his dragon.
Indeed. Masteranus, Nethalon.
Weird as it sounds, we couldn't have done it without the God of Lies.
The sun rises until it doesn't. Celebrate the victories as they come. They're rare enough.
And tomorrow, we'll have to deal with another archdemon.
And it will have regained its strength. Elgernon sacrificed his own Venatori to it. A punishment for their failures. The Venatori who escaped scurried back to Deventer. The Veil Jumpers will fight our own battles against the gods. Any help you can offer would be appreciated.
Next time on Dragon Age Veilguard.
Ooh.
I should probably talk to Solus.
Why though? Mm-hmm. Concentration? Did he actually want me to use this? I don't know. Ooh, there's fire or anything now. Ah. Right, I think I spent all my skill points. I think we are good. Hopefully. I don't know about that fire skill though. It doesn't really land that well. I having a hard time landing this thing.
The Dalish prisoners escaped safely?
We got them away free and clear.
Good. I do not know how you have found your dealings with the Dalish. Whatever my frustrations with them, it was a privilege to be able to help our people again. Thank you for allowing me to help. Chance to infuriate Elganon was a reminder of simpler times.
You said you found the Dalish frustrating. Why is that?
It is unfair to them. I lived for thousands of years, and after I imprisoned the Evanuris, I slept for thousands more. I awoke in a world that had forgotten the ancient times almost entirely. And those who tried to remember Elven history, like the Dalish, had gotten so much wrong.
I suspect them calling Elganon and Gillenane and all the rest gods didn't go over well with you.
Indeed. To see that the history the Dalish worked so hard to preserve was the propaganda of tyrants was vexing. I tried to explain the truth to one clan. When I convinced them that I was truly Fen'Harel, they attacked me. After that, I hid my explanations behind the facade of having witnessed events in the Fade.
And every mage knows that what we see in the Fade might not be literally true.
Yes. The Dalish had no reason to believe me. I could only watch as they continued to worship Elganon, though we may have seen the last of that tradition, at least.
We would have had a hard time getting out of there without your help.
I did not spend this long preparing you only to lose you to Elganon's machinations. No, I am sorry. That was poorly said. You have earned better from me.
Okay.
When we first met, I saw you only as a foolishly confident child who disrupted my plans. You were an irritant. I gave you information to oppose Elganon out of necessity, but I expected you to be nothing more than a tool. Seeing you with your team, I was wrong.
That's got to be hard to say.
I appreciate you saying that. Couldn't have been easy.
The only thing worse than being wrong is realizing it, but being afraid to change. Elganon's pride is no greater than mine, but he denies any failure on his part, and I at least try to acknowledge my mistakes. Your team trusts you, and you listen to them. It is impressive and enviable.
It took me centuries to build such a bond during my rebellion. And when I served the Inquisition, I tried to avoid entanglements.
What about the Inquisitor? Does she not count as a friend?
She does. One of several I grew fond of, despite myself, when I was with the Inquisition. There was also Cole, a spirit of compassion I helped adapt to our world. He was the only one who knew who I really was. I miss him a great deal. Josephine, the Inquisition's ambassador, was a bastion of kindness and decency in a world that looked down on elves and apostates. Even Cassandra Pendergast of the Order of the Seekers. She was what a believer should be. Faithful, practical, committed to serving, not ruling. I suppose I did bond with the Inquisition after all, as you have with your team.
Thank you for sharing that. So, what comes next? What are the gods going to do?
Elganon and Gillenane are preparing the dagger they will use for their ritual to pierce the veil. Elganon's power is tied to light and darkness. He will need to perform a ritual during the next eclipse.
That gives us some time to prepare.
It is likely to be your last chance to do so. You must be ready for whatever comes, for this world and for the team that trusts you. I know that you will do everything in your power not to fail them.
So now Elganon's recovered his own archdemon, and the gods only need an eclipse to complete their dagger.
We saved the Dalish, though. That's important.
But now Elgernon's immortal, so long as his archdemon lives.
And we all know how hard those things are to kill.
We killed Razikale, didn't we?
After losing hundreds of wardens. And it took a centuries-old trap to do it. We don't have either of those. Not anymore.
Just when you think the tide's in your favor, it turns right back.
We've done some great work underwater. You know why no one else can save the world except us? Why the Inquisitor told me it had to be us? Because we don't give up. Knock us down and we come back swinging.
Nice speech, Rook. But it's hard to complete a contract if you don't know where the target is.
We found the gods before.
Not without help, we didn't.
So we get help again. We've got allies everywhere now.
Pretty much.
What about the Venatori that were at the crater? They might know where the gods are hiding.
No one will risk being an informant. Not while the Venatori hold power in Minrathous. It's a dead end.
The crows may have something. The Antam are moving large quantities of supplies out of the city. Weapons, armor, gatlock. And food. About half are remaining provisions. Enough to feed the Antam navy.
Given the timing, it seems unlikely to be a coincidence.
Wherever those supplies are headed, that's likely where we'll find the gods. Any more details from the crows, Lucanus?
They said the Antam have long work ahead. We have time. Also, Viago would like a meeting. At your earliest convenience. From him, that means important, but not yet urgent.
Did Viago tell you how much time we have?
Days to weeks. Nothing more precise.
Well, that's our best lead so far. Track those supplies, and we should find the gods.
Not to complicate things, but the Inquisitor also wants to meet Rook.
Right. With everything she's been doing in the south, we owe her an update.
I'll let her know.
Despite the odds, we've survived. We've made a habit of it. Take some time. Rest. Be ready to go. Next time the gods appear, let's make sure it's the last.
Okay. You're gonna see the Inquisitor? That's actually kind of cool. Like, if you played the previous game, I can see why people probably get to like this game as well. Like, you played as Inquisitor before, and then you constantly have a relationship with that character while you are playing as the other character.
Seek the source.
That's actually a good thing. I think think it's a good thing. I mean, that's what I think, but, you know. Like, I can see the underlying concepts are pretty good, but goddamn the dialogue writing. Now it's kind of decent. Like, it's not bad as... It's sometimes it just pops off. You know? Like, that pops off in the sense it's bad. I guess he's legend. Cosmos. Let's see what Inquisitor wants to. I kind of made a bad decision of making it ugly, but it is what it is, I guess.
This should never happen. Not anywhere.
Father gives me a lamp.
These meetings can't be good for business. I'm here, Inquisitor. It isn't just Inquisitor, is it? You were someone before that.
Clan Llewellyn. We try to be no one you've heard of. Morrigan is holding a perimeter. We're alone. Tell me what Solus did at Elganon's ritual.
Sounds like you already know.
I need to hear it from you.
Elganon raised his archdemon. Solus got us out of there. We saved a lot of people.
You sound grateful.
Why not? He really did help.
It seems so. He's always thinking about where it ends. How many of his names do you know? God of Lies, Dreadwolf, Fen'Harel. They're titles he earned from enemies, followers, and fractured history. I once called him by another name. Friend.
Some friend?
Do you always agree with your friends?
We're pretty aligned on whether or not to destroy the world, if that's what you mean.
I'll never excuse what he's done. He's killed people I held dear, you know this too.
But...
he became those names when he fought gods. And regret for his world turned into destroying ours. Sound familiar?
You're making us sound like Solus. That's uncomfortable.
We're not like our enemy. They're making us do this.
Simple as one of Varric's morals. Don't become what you hate.
Or trapped by what we've lost. Also one of his. Tell me about the team you've built.
Are they a concern, or...?
You're handling things. This part, what you have now, I just miss the banter about friends.
This is cool. Like, this scene is cool. If you played the previous game, I think you will love this. I can see it. It has potential, but goddamn. You had to go through so much of the swap, dude. Okay.
You let the Antam do whatever they want. They used comic on civilians. I can't believe you're defending them.
I am not defending anyone, Jacobus.
You're letting them be a part of this? My cousin died because the governor didn't stop the Antam from...
Jacobus.
No. I'm not going to stand around and listen to this. I'll see you later.
What happened?
Well, now that that unpleasantness is dealt with, about your mysterious informant.
Whoever they are, they know the Antam and Treviso.
Your message made it sound like this informant also knows where the gods are staging their ritual.
Treviso does not need this troublemaker. This should be left to proper officials.
It very much concerns Rook. We have a contact who offers access to the Butcher and privileged information on the gods.
A chance to find your gods and to free the city. A prize for both our causes.
You don't expect much, do you?
Hopefully it is that simple. Our contact knows the city and Antam, but we don't know them.
How do you know it's for real?
They gave us patrol patterns. Dreadnought arrivals. Their information is real.
And you didn't share this with me?
The bookkeepers can bookkeep when the meeting is done.
When and where do we meet?
They'll be in the market.
And they ask for me, not you or Viago.
You help this city, and you're helping all of Thedas. You've earned respect.
We just don't know from whom.
I'll talk with this mystery contact.
And the rest of us will hope not to get caught in your crossfire again.
We fight for everyone. And the chance to strike at the gods and the Antam? It's worth the risk. Good luck, Rook. See what this mysterious informant can give us. The meeting is in the market, Rook.
They implied you can't miss them.
Try not to damage anything.
A journal about seeing Venatorian crow. Oh, me. Spots.
Oh, exciting.
Let's dig around some more.
Unknown contact. This is a trap.
We're fighting gods with the crows. I'm curious who would try to trap us. If our informant actually knows where Elganon and Gillinane are performing their next ritual, it's worth the risk.
The Antam make demands, friends.
Not even an army stops the Treviso market.
So many
many things you could buy. How do you choose?
There will always be a crow.
Welcome. Mariana and I run the Westport stand in Treviso.
Okay. Viago and Taya said our informant is somewhere in the market. Let's find them. I just hope...
Rook, I presume.
The Butcher!
There's no need for that. Treviso is the trap, not this meeting. Please. So tense. I promise, I'll signal when it's time to fight.
Strange way to ambush someone.
I don't have to ambush anyone. You think I couldn't just march on the crows? Scattered on town flock to me. I have the soldiers to raise your casino and every inch of this city.
But I'll bet there's no profit in actually winning.
There's money being made by the occupation, but not by me. I said Treviso was the trap, and I meant it. The Jewel of Antiva. She sings even while caged. Such purity in every stone. It's trapped my heart. I love this city.
You have a strange way of showing your affection.
I conquered it. I didn't betray it. Not like the cattle born here. You know there are traitors here. They ransom their own city. Literal gods stalk the land, but these filth worship their own purses. But you're different. You and the crows stay true to your roles. It means something when you die, and even more when you kill. You're as much a work of art as this city. And you want a secret from me.
If you really do love this city, you'll tell me where the gods are holding their ritual.
The gods, they give strength. But all they ask in return is everything. I can feel their corruption. I can hear their whispers. They're calling for a ritual. If I give in, I'll know where you need to go. But I will lose my jewel. My city! So... you live in a casino. Let us make a game of this. I will become what the gods want. Welcome their whispers. Meet me and show me if the crows deserve my city.
Oh shit, we gotta fight?
The Butcher was our contact, and he's letting himself fall to the flight. Finish them off. We need to go after the Butcher. So the Butcher wants us to prove we're worthy of saving Treviso. That's what's happening.
By turning himself into a monster.
That guy was actually pretty threatening, don't you guys think? He was pretty, what do you call it, intimidating. The way he spoke and the way he looked. Kinda cool.
Everyone's acting like normal, like the butcher hasn't gone nuts.
Who would believe it?
Safer to keep your head down, I guess.
I wait among the drowned. Thoughts gnawing my mind. I see what you need. Prove you deserve it.
Hear the shift in his voice? He's changing.
They're breaking my back in it.
Left the Qun to get away from Antom assholes. Now they're here anyway.
I see. My Treviso. Logos abandon you to the traitors who gave you to me.
There's the butcher. He's a reaver and fighting his own Antom.
How's that thing going to tell us about the gods?
We have to hope he's still in there.
I see you, Rook, and I see the ritual. Match me, find me, win this city! This is the power the gods give!
Butcher! Where is the ritual?
I see Tearstone Island! The ritual! Tearstone Island!
He's gone. And he named the ritual site Tearstone Island.
Actually, kinda surprised the butcher didn't lie.
Yeah, he's a prince among men. Least he gave us what we came for, though.
Yes, truly the Butcher was a paragon of honor and virtue, and we are all devastated to see him go.
Eventually.
And now you have a location for your final pointless confrontation. The gods are at Tearstone Island. Isn't that what you wanted? A chance to die a hero's death? So go. Leave Treviso to those who deserve it.
The Butcher did warn us about a traitor. Didn't get a chance to name them, though. Thanks for confirming that for us, Evenchi.
Given how much that man talked, I'm shocked he actually kept his mouth shut.
You sold Treviso out to the Antom.
I did what was best for Treviso. Who else would have done what was necessary? That troop of fools in the casino? They would have provoked the Antom to slaughter. The kind they carried
casino?
out in every
What are you
other
talking
Antivan
about?
city they crossed. I gave them the crows, so they would not take the rest of the city. I gave them an inch, so they would not take a mile.
Yeah, we get money. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Be sure to be hydrated and then have some food if you're hungry. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello, Medial. How you doing?
How are
Money,
the
money,
Antom holding
welcome,
up their
welcome,
end of
money.
the bargain, Governor? Not
Hope you're
too
doing
well,
good.
from what I've seen. And now they're working with the gods. You didn't prevent a slaughter. You just postponed it.
If you hadn't killed the Butcher...
Someone else would have. He decided he wasn't their pawn anymore. The gods would have killed him. And then you would be ruled by someone much, much worse.
Hope you're doing good. Hope your stream went well. Thank you for dropping by.
Instead
Thank you for sharing your awesome
well,
community with me.
whatever
Really
it is
appreciate
you
it,
are
Mister.
besides
Thank
an
you, buddy.
annoyance. But this city is mine.
Be sure to be hydrated and eat food if you're hungry. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing good as well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for asking.
And if someone plays the role they want, they are very accepting. They also understand that bringing order to Treviso requires the purging of disruptive elements that cause nothing but chaos.
Thank you.
So go to Tearstone Island. Have your little showdown with the gods, fight your pointless battle, and leave the city to me.
Okay. Oh shit, it just slipped.
It makes sense now. Every decision they made shows it.
The other officials, of course, know nothing.
Of course. I'm surprised they even remember the governor's name.
I take it you heard? The butcher's dead.
And in his place is the traitor we knew was lurking. And the Antam fell in line?
Eventually is apparently playing the role they want.
The governor has given them a clear purpose. They were more cunning than I thought.
The lectures, the insults. Eventually made sure all we saw was a hopped-up bureaucrat who was jealous that Treviso loves the crows. If someone had told me Eventually was in charge of the Antam, I wouldn't have believed it. And yet...
Yes, but you have
Isn't
forced
he
them into the
harassing
open.
the accent to
The
just change
hand that
randomly in the
leashed
middle of the
Treviso.
game?
The butcher was the mouth, but the hand was Evenchi all along. They think they have the power in the Antam, and a network doing their will.
But we have the face of our enemy.
Evenchi will be hiding, so we will hound their Antam and make them desperate.
When the governors show themselves again, we end this.
Vinci will face justice.
We'll stop Evenchi.
The gods. Did you learn where they will be?
Tearstone Island. Evenchi confirmed it before they left.
We know the time to face Elgarnon and Gillenane approaches, but it will not take us long to find Evenchi.
You have been our ally through all this. It would be an honor to have your help against the governor again.
We'll let you know when we'll make our move. And after that, Treviso will be free.
Treviso will be free. Oh, the stagger on that is really good.
I need to get the team around the table and talk about what's next. An art merchant has information on the Antam?
Mistress Trella would not waste our time.
Go back to the Legos. Our hub world.
Tearstone Island. That's where Elgarnon and Gillenane will perform their ritual.
With an eclipse, those two can finish their dagger, then tear open the Fade. After that, we've witnessed the horrors Gillenane creates with even a trickle of the Blight. What happens with a flood?
Next eclipse is a month away. That's not a lot of time.
Getting past the Antam Navy won't be easy. They'll be on high alert.
We'd need our own fleet to get past them, which we don't have.
A dozen ships, a dozen fleets. Would that really change the odds against Elgarnon and Gillenane? By all rights, we should already be counted out of this fight. But look at us. We've made it this far. No one quits.
Damn right, kid.
A single boat can sneak past a blockade. We just need to find something that floats.
The Antam fleet may not spot us, but the gods see much farther.
Worse, they know about us specifically. They'll be waiting.
That's flattering.
They're taking us seriously, which is flattering. And it can work in our favor.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Harding, reach out to our allies. Wardens, veil jumpers, all of them. Tell them to be ready to start swinging. We start enough fires, make some noise, and the gods will look everywhere for us, except at their front door.
It's worth a shot, but our allies aren't strong enough to fight a prolonged battle.
Our main character
We could be
loves to
signing
swing
their death
something.
warrants.
I don't know
But
what it is.
It's the best plan we've got.
That takes care of the approach. But what about when we get there? We'll have two gods waiting. Who knows how many Antam? We'll need to be at our best. Question is, we there yet?
We've still too much unfinished business nipping at our heels. There's time before the next eclipse. It's best we use it.
I'll send off messages to our allies. They'll be ready.
What about the Inquisitor? I know she's been busy fighting in the south, but this doesn't end until the gods are dead. She knows that.
Saving the world? Sounds like the Inquisitor.
Reach out to her. Morrigan, too. We could use their help. We need to move soon, ready or not.
I agree.
Get some rest, and be ready.
The blight overflows. The crossroads suffers. Rook, please.
Damn. That sounds bad.
What are you doing?
The wisps are drawn to something around here. The boxes are baited with notes, baubles, things they steal.
Maybe they're drawn to you.
They've been seen here when I'm not. There's more to it.
If you're looking for backup, I've got you covered.
If you're that bored, I'll take the company.
When I woke up this morning, I didn't see Wisp Hunt coming.
Life's full of surprises.
Can't argue with that.
Good. You've got a habit of creating them. What?
Nothing. I just like surprising you.
Is that so? It's been
Oh my
interesting.
god, what
I'll
is
give you
this,
that.
dude? This thing I'm flattered.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You should.
Nev.
Rook,
This happened.
I think. Caught a wisp.
Is that all?
I don't ask for much, or for anything. You know, the world's not fair on a good day. You and me, Rook. We chase trouble. So what can we ask for?
Mama, excitement.
Tears, heartbreak, misery. Can't forget misery.
Is that all?
We won't know if we don't ask.
Hey, this is going on. You could just go to the danger side.
No. I think you might be trouble.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank God we lived. Thank the Lord we survived that. Oh, whoops.
The fires are lit.
Dude, I kinda wanna do the Crow's mission. His character is kinda decent. Let's see how well that goes. Where's that guy? Valarius, right? Demon's bargain. Let's do the Crow's quest. See what you want. I guess his lore is kinda cool.
Stock up with whatever you need. Good luck with your contracts.
I heard
Back on ground soon.
What kind of weapons were the Veil Jumpers using? I've never seen that before.
whatever they could find. We've recovered hundreds of artifacts now. Some of them are weapons.
So why not use them more often? They seem useful.
You can only use them once.
Alright, let's see. Let's see what his quest is all about.
Come on.
So this is the
Ilario
first
met
ever
us at Cafe
companion.
Pietra.
I mean, I did
It's
one
not
more
that far from
companion
here.
before.
We have time before he arrives. I wouldn't mind looking around a while. The markets are running. Good. I need to get some things while we're here.
Uh-huh.
Let's try here.
Monster bones, really?
For Hassan, think of it as a bribe to stop him from chewing on the alluvian. Treviso. Barely had time to look around when we returned from the ossuary. And then there was the dragon.
You miss just being here, without the chaos?
I used to think it would never change.
A potted plant?
For Harding's garden. Spearmint is supposed to calm bad dreams. It's good in desserts, too.
So, you and Ilario are cousins?
Yes, but we're more like brothers. Katarina took us both in, a long time ago now. Here's the place. Bellara mentioned the dayless seafood recipe she wants to make.
The demon of Virantium is grocery shopping for the team.
Have you seen what they eat? It's a miracle you didn't all starve before you hired me.
When we met, it didn't seem like Ilario and Katarina were close.
It was hard to be close to her, even for me. And I was her favorite.
All our clothing is resistant to bloodstains.
Let's try here.
Antivan wine glasses. Very fancy.
For Emric. He keeps side-eyeing the drinkware and shaking his head when he thinks no one is looking. I once spent 4 hours in the market while Ilario searched for the perfect pair of silk gloves.
4 hours.
Ilario has always been fussy. And he wanted to impress a woman.
That's just a normal day of
good
me
selection.
going shopping with my mom.
Fresh fruit. Nev only eats fried fish. You'd think a detective would have
Dad.
discovered scurvy by now.
You go in the morning and you
notice
come
you
out
have
of the freaking
expensive
shop in the
taste.
evening, dude.
I lived a very comfortable life before.
But you did your own shopping?
Man, ask every Indian
I suppose
husband.
not always.
They know what I'm exactly talking about.
Perfect.
Ground peppers.
Goes
I've
into
said
the
something
clothing
about
store.
wanting more exciting meals.
Guy
But
goes in the morning with his wife
that
and then
everything
comes
on the
out at
list?
the evening.
Yes, and Ilario should be here by now. Let's go before he gets himself in trouble.
You can't buy something for everyone but yourself. Here, this is for you.
A wyvern tooth dagger? I loved wyverns as a boy. Katarina would never let me have one of these, though.
Welcome. Whether you're looking for functional blades or authorized display replicas, you're in the right place. Now, you may find some partial tangs in our wall hangings, but not our combat blades. Full tang or nothing.
What sounds good today?
Yeah, actually, been doing this guy's quest is quite nice. I'm just getting so much of the stuff I need. Kinda.
Cafe Pietra is just ahead.
That's where we're meeting your cousin? Why not the casino?
House Cantori has many talents. Making coffee is not one of them.
Finally. I thought you might leave me here all by my lonesome. Please. You think I'd ever pass up Cafe Pietra's coffee? You see, Rook, my cousin is all stomach and no heart.
Don't mind him. Ilario cannot appreciate anything but himself. They serve a specialty roast here, Andoral's breath. Bitter and sweet, like a kiss goodbye. You should try it.
You just described my dream cup of coffee. So, is there a reason we're not talking about Ilario's information or what?
We're still being spied on.
No, the last one just left. Couldn't take your coffee talk.
So, you have something?
The crows I sent after Sarah have picked up her trail. They say she's gone to Virantium.
We could be in Virantium in no time with the Alluvian.
It won't matter. Zara's not in Virantium.
You have better information?
We're compromised. There's no other way Zara could even touch Katerina. You need your eyes here, in Antiva.
Zara would never be foolish enough to stay. Not with you out for blood.
Of course she would. If the crows protecting her are here.
Rook, reason with him, would you? He's being paranoid.
I am not paranoid. She came after me. She came after Katerina. She will come for you too.
If it'll make you feel better, I'll clean house, all right? Leave this to me.
Ew. This is the best they got, man.
Of course he is. Ilario always caves under pressure.
Your cousin only seems to hear about one word in 10.
He's always been this way. He hears what he wants to hear.
How's the coffee? As good as you remembered?
Better. I dreamed about this coffee for a year. They say taste and smell awaken our strongest memories. For so long, memories were all I had. But whatever the circumstances, the here and now is a much finer place to be. How's your coffee?
Strong enough to take down a god. Ready to head back to the lighthouse?
Almost.
Fire the guy who wrote the dialogue. Like there is no, what do you call it, argument, nothing. Just straight up write down a letter, fire that guy. That scene could have been good. You know? It could have been good, man. It could have been. But goddamn. cold damage, fire damage, mana regeneration, fire damage, cold damage. Everything except the lightning damage that I built against my character. Wow. Great game. There is the ugly mug over there. Ugly piece of shit. Look at this thing. This is the best they came up with for a griffin. I
Rook, do you have a minute?
Of course. Something wrong?
Thea wants to meet.
Well, that doesn't sound like a bad thing.
She wants to plan Katerina's funeral.
Oh, right.
If you don't mind, I could use some backup. In case Spike gets out of hand.
Let's not keep Taya waiting.
Okay.
For me?
There you go, that's easy. He doesn't seem like that stoked about it, but okay.
It worked. The crows have harried the Antam and evaded. But I did not think this.
Carry the wooden fossil, let's go. That's our
Good,
quest.
you're here.
Thank you for making the arrangements, Thea.
For Katerina? How could I do otherwise? I'm so sorry, Lucanis. This must be such a blow. Rook, thank you for coming with him. I need Juan de la Muerte to plan this. His cousin has been no help at all.
I'm sorry, Thea. This is just too much right now.
If there's anything I can do, just say the word.
You're such a dear. I hope these two are paying attention.
Thea, Don't flirt with my colleague.
Jealous? Fine. To business, then. There's a lot to plan. But first, I need the ashes.
Ashes?
Make it help us. Yes, the ashes. Katerina's ashes. From the cremation?
Oh, yes, of course. I'll get them to you right away.
Ilario, what happened?
What do you mean?
Katerina, how? How did the Venatori get to her? When? Where? In the estate? In the city? How did they get past our people? What did they use? Poison? Blades? I need to know.
Cousin, stop. You can't dwell on this. It'll drive you mad.
I'm not dwelling. Zara killed the first Talon. I have to know how if I'm going to stop her.
I told you, I'm handling it.
Boys, enough of this. We have other things to discuss.
My apologies, Andrea. Continue without me. I'll get you the ashes.
That would be great.
Seemed like that went well.
My cousin has never taken anything seriously in his whole life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Hilario can be a handful. But this? The only time I've seen him like this was when Lucanis died. You're worrying, aren't you? What will people say if they hear the demon of Virantium has a big, soft heart?
He's been careless at times, but never when his own life was on the line. Zara took down the first Talon. Anyone could be next. And my cousin doesn't want to think about it?
You have a point. It's not like Hilario to ignore a knife coming at him.
What do you need from me for the funeral?
Come. I'll get us some drinks
How
and we
is
can
the
make the
gene therapy
arrangements.
game is going? Gene therapy? What's gene therapy?
Our house owes you for handling all of this.
Katerina was family. Can you imagine what she'd say if she saw us all like this?
She'd be furious, especially at Ilario, as usual.
Rukchin. Oh. I know. Rip.
I barely know your cousin, and he already seems like trouble to me.
Oh, he is. I've lost count of the times I've had to pull him out of the fire on the job.
He's a good assassin. Most jobs don't have as many fires as yours do. I'll
I
have my
don't
people
know.
keep an
This
eye on him for
game.
you.
Thank you, Thea.
Go on.
What do you think?
I'll let you know if something comes up.
I have really mixed feelings about this game, man. Like, the some aspects you can see there is a potential, and then you just go through the dialogue, and then it's just cringy. Yeah, why is it something like crazy? Valorant? I see. I don't play Valorant, so I don't know. So I know a few. I see, I see. Sounds good. Sounds good.
A candle. Is this for us? Strange. He wants us to find more.
What kind of weapons were the Veil Jumpers using? I've never seen that before.
Whatever they could find. We've recovered hundreds of artifacts now. Some of them are weapons.
So why not use them more often? They seem useful.
You can only use them once. Then you have to charge them up again, which we don't know how to do.
Not that useful then.
I mean, the reviews are weird. At least it's a decent bit like Outlast. Oh, it's dying. It's bleeding out pretty hard. Let me show you the Steam count. Dragon Age. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then it's just bleeding out players. Look at this. Yesterday it was 58. Now it was 53. And then before it was 65. And then in the peak was at 89. That's it. And then immediately, halfway through the game, it just died. And then look how many people are playing right now. Yeah. Feel dead like Outlast? In a sense. The world doesn't feel dead like Outlast. Yeah, I think the world is kinda alive. Kinda. At least I haven't paid attention to it. Like, I just most of the time run past them because I don't really care. But you get the idea, right? Wait, this will start your final adventure and permanently cut off of all incomplete. What? Am I in the end game already? Wait, what? That says it's the point of no return.
Quickly now, Rook. For good or ill.
Yeah, that's
the
what I
fate
say.
of
When
the
you play
world
games like
shall
Final
be
Fantasy and play
decided
games
soon.
it's so good.
I
Yeah,
received Harding's missive. Your plan is sound.
So the Inquisitor's
that's
in?
true.
Indeed, although she requires a few days to set events in motion. Time is needed to allot her responsibilities to those who are capable of managing them. Once settled, she has pledged herself to your cause. The snake's head must be severed, else the body simply grows anew. And what of your other allies? Will they also be ready? There is no room left for doubt or hesitation.
They've been ready for every fight before. I trust they'll be prepared.
As they must be. There will not be another opportunity to foil the schemes of Elganon
Metaphor
and
Space Marines
Gilliman.
those feel like they
If
care
they
about the
fail
game
in
they
this,
make.
they gain all that
Yes.
is needed to reshape the world in
I think
their
Metaphor is way
twisted
better.
image. The evil put into place with the aid of their Arnhem servants at Tearstone will cover the entire world.
Look, the gods can't blight the world without their dagger. And they can't finish their dagger until the eclipse, which isn't for another...
What the hell? Is that the moon? Both of them are good, it's just the Space Marine most good. I don't think Space Marine is that good. I played Space Marine, I did not enjoy it that much. Maybe it's just my preference. Damn, he just popped the eclipse already.
While you gather your
Bozo.
people, I will find the Inquisitor. And Rook,
Solo experience will be
I wish you great
absolutely.
luck.
Yes, I think that game is way more fun if you play with friends. I agree. I played it solo unfortunately and I do not have fun that much.
Elgernon just caused an eclipse. The gods can finish their dagger. We need to move now.
I don't even bother to review that
We were
game. I
supposed
didn't
to have
beat that
weeks
game
to
at all.
prepare.
How much time do we actually have?
It's not
I just
weeks,
couldn't
I
have
can
to.
tell you that much.
The eclipse is slowly forcing an alignment between the stars and powerful currents in the Fade.
Which means what?
I'm afraid we've only a few hours until the gods complete their dagger.
The gods were way too quiet after Arlathan. I should have known something was wrong.
No one could have anticipated this escalation.
Doesn't matter now. We're stuck with it.
What will we be facing on the island?
There's gonna be blight crap.
And where there's blight, darkspawn.
Right. Tearstone Island's also crawling with the entire Antom army.
They've had time to prepare. It'll be brutal.
So will the gods. We're walking right into their lair.
We may not all make it out again.
We're the only thing standing between every single living creature and the Blight. I don't want to watch the world fall and know I didn't do everything I could. So let's stop the gods, whatever it takes.
Like me can't exactly the Space Marines too. Feels like me can't really. I hop to games and people around me are into.
We're with you.
Valorant.
The gods won't
Yeah.
leave that island.
No matter what.
No matter what.
I'm not sure. I never
Leave
played
as soon as
Valorant.
we
That's the thing.
can.
For me, physically, I can't play FPS for a long time because it gives me motion sickness, makes me sick. So I just can't play those games at all. But there are some games that are extremely good. Like I think
I should talk with
what is
Varric,
called?
too. Get any last advice for killing a god?
I can just tell the what's that game? That FPS game that's Doom. The new Doom is
Varric,
way better than
I hope I'm not
Space Marine.
interrupting whatever you're doing.
Take a deep
Yeah.
breath.
The gods changed all the rules. We're going in blind. The whole team is pretty sure we're gonna die. And they might be right.
Weird shit is happening. Of course the team's on edge. It's not a personal failing for you to be scared either.
I don't know how to carry this weight, Varric.
I mean,
No one does.
my opinion kind
This
of
job was
says in
always
the player
going to call
counter.
for
Go
someone
check
who
the
could
player counter for
improvise.
Helldivers 2
You're on this team for a
and
reason
Space
too,
Marine.
you know.
Helldivers 2 actually has more players than Space Marine. Because Space Marine content gets repetitive and they don't have much content at all.
I guess I have some
At least
thinking
that's
to
what I
do
saw.
about everything.
Go on. You know where to find me if you need me.
Well, let's not keep the gods waiting.
I don't know. Like, I guess that game is not for me. Yeah, finally someone who likes Doom.
Shit.
You have no idea how
You
she's
shouldn't have
streamed
to
when the
deal
new
with
Doom
all
was
this,
announced.
Rook. The sooner
Oh
you
yeah,
can
the
get
Doom
out
is a
of
good game. It's been a bit like that game has been benchmarked for many YouTube channels for a long time. Because that game ran really well, like 200 FPS or something, easily. Helldivers 2 is dead now. Space is kind of okay now. I don't think so. I see what I saw yesterday was otherwise. Let me show you. You guys have to prove. You gotta prove it, right? Helldivers. Okay, 25,000. That's my into Warhammer 40. This is it, right? So this is the Space Marine, the new one, I think. Or is this the old one? Warhammer 48 Space Marine 2. This is the new game, right? The way to I can check the Steam store. That's okay. This one right there. Look at that. What do you mean Space Marine is doing better than Helldivers? Where? This is called doing good compared to this. Helldivers has almost 4 times more players than Space Marine. Space Marine is a dead game. But I think it's more like a single player experience, Space Marine, and then Helldivers is an online game, right? So you could say Helldivers is the Kinda there. Yesterday, Helldives had like 40,000 people playing that game. Yeah. Space Marine is sitting at 15. This is exactly why I said this game is dead. Funny thing is, Call Out Duty is made on a every day there was some update, but the update people actually kinda, I guess. Probably. Still, this is really low though. Like 6,000. Let's compare it to New World. You know, the notorious dead MMO. That's kind of sad. So you're saying New World actually beaten Warhammer 40K? Yikes. What's going on? New World has more players than this. Even then, I think the Helldive's lowest is even higher than a freaking Warhammer. Warhammer tanked really hard. Yeah, look at that. It never got into the 6,000 region at all. Like Warhammer just tanked. It's just here's the thing. These kind of games, most influencers just hype up, and then it has a burst of players, and then it never returns the player account at all. Like it just falls, like goes to the abyss pretty much. It just goes to the freaking abyss. Go to the left now, go to the highest one I know. Okay. Made on IE engine, which is more of an I than a modified version. Ah. I don't know much about Call of Duty. Not
It's
my cup of
fortunate
tea.
we weren't spotted coming in.
A lot of dreadnoughts. One shot is all it takes.
So I was still gonna get Space Marine 2 just on sale.
Now
Is
we
my
just have to deal
experience,
with that.
honestly.
Morgan didn't exaggerate. That's the entire Antom army over there.
Yeah, I think you can get it. Like, yeah, depends on the price. If that game is like 30 bucks, 20 bucks, maybe it's worth the buy. More than that,
At least the gods are taking
questionable.
us seriously.
I could have lived without that.
The gods will know we're here soon, and so will the Antom. We need a distraction. One team to draw off that army, and another to stop
That,
the
I mean,
gods from
except
finishing
the
their
Modern
dagger.
Warfare.
I'll take half the team
I
and cause some
heard the
trouble
new
down by
game
the
story
Antom
was
ships.
good.
Wait, I'm the
Like the
scout.
new
I can
Call
get
of
us around
Duty
this place
story was kinda
faster.
decent. At least
There'll
that's
be
what I
blight
heard.
farther up Harding, and Darkspawn.
I've fought them before, and I've
Maybe
got the
it's true,
stone on
maybe
my
it's not.
side.
Who knows?
No one's fast enough for
Yes,
that
the
many
story
on
is a
top.
bag.
Someone
Ah,
has to
nice.
do this, Tosh.
So who will it be?
Harding's right. This requires a good scout.
I'll take care of it. I promise.
I'll take the rest of us, and get to the gods before they finish their dagger and cut open
Hold
the
on
fade.
to understand what's happening
Once we're in
here.
place,
Sure.
Lucanus will take Solus's dagger and ambush Gillinane.
I think so.
Elgernon's pet.
One problem at a time. As long as he has that archdemon, he's invulnerable. Concentrate on Gillinane first. We kill her, take the god's dagger, then deal with Elgernon.
We should go. Wish me a little luck.
You got it. Harding.
Like you said back at the lighthouse, Rook. We stop the gods. Whatever it takes.
Probably one of the best better campaign postmodern. I see. Sounds good. I think that the Call of Duty I ever played was Call of Duty 4, I think. I played the old one.
All right. Not the quickest path ahead, but we might reach the gods before we're spotted.
Yeah, the first one actually. Yeah. Get it up.
There. That must be where the gods are making the dagger.
The ruins are funnels. They're concentrating the magic used for the ritual.
Well, so much for that.
Quick! We can't let them raise an alarm.
Alright, who's who made the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2? The dudes made Titanfall 1 and Titanfall 2. I actually played Titanfall. It was pretty cool. I think I played Titanfall 2, I think. Offline.
Intruders, take arms!
It was a good game.
You heard the Kunari.
They've got mortars.
Human mercenaries? The Ontom aren't taking any chances.
Already is Apple mechanic, I see. Have you seen me what I do with the apples? What I do with the apples is just happens. That's using the apples in a Harley Empire. I haven't seen your stream. Do you stream? If that is a good
Sounds like a lot
play.
more on Tom across the bay.
What is all that?
Something about Gillenane giving them
I can see it, yes.
world-crushing power? Must be Harding's team distracting the Antom. I hope they're all right.
Hello, how do you think I get to the windows? I see.
Mercenaries again. They have mages.
Not for long.
Where do you get this? Did you just get it from that side? Like what's it called? The Larkid or something? I thought with those, as I said, I do work for them. Oh, I see. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds awesome.
Anton Reaver!
Man, this place is pretty intensive to run. I'm just lagging all over the place. Game definitely looks good.
How brave of you to seek me out, Rook. We shall meet soon.
I just heard Elganon.
He said my name. And Spites.
Travel mode is the king of Solstice? I think I played Solstice. It's about the girl that has a pixie, right? Like a ghost pixie or something? Yeah, I think I played Soul Strice. Soul Strice. Ah, yeah. I played it for a bit. I think it was a free game on Epic at one time. So I got it and played it for a bit. So it looks like Buster Sword. Ah, yeah.
What did this place used to be?
The way it's laid out, it seems built for this kind of ritual.
This is for the game. Oh, nice. Nice, sounds good. Did you test any of the recent games?
More mercenaries.
We can't let them slow us down.
Your step.
If the gods finish their dagger, open the Fade and unleash all the blight.
Look at the
Even
gun.
Solus was terrified of that.
Right. He's bad, but not that bad.
Okay, this area also. Only good game to start now, so...
On Tom, your vision, your loyalty.
It sounds pretty good too. I mean, sometimes just playing a
Before we join you,
fun and goofy game is pretty, you know, relaxing.
will transform the world. And all those within it.
I think you need at least a 12 hours to play this game properly. At least with my setup. Like, it's just the lag fest.
And it's a big one.
Come on, we're getting closer to where the gods are making their dagger.
I think DLSS 3 might help. I kinda am running at a quality mode. Oh, I just only have a 3080. DLSS 3 won't work. I think you need a 40 series for that, okay? Isn't it? I think for frame gen, yeah.
An Elven, traitor to her gods. A spite demon and its host. There are others. Find them. Bring us what remains.
So much for surprise.
We have to hurry. The Anton will be looking everywhere after hearing that.
So we'll write that from the Nexus mod. I see. Yeah, there is a mod you can do that, yes. I don't know, DLSS sometimes make the game too blurrier. I don't want to deal with that. Probably a laggy one than a blurry one. It's just this area lags. The rest of them runs fine.
Harding, are you okay?
We drew off some on Tom, but you have to hurry. More on the way.
Can you open the way out of here?
I think so. Let me look.
You will be a sacrifice to our future glory.
Not today, we won't.
How's it looking, Harding?
Time.
I think the same area for quite how long is it was true. Definitely looks true, that's okay.
The doors are open.
But yeah, they are using the same mobs as well.
Be careful. We'll meet you above.
I think this area is kind of real. And it seems like I'm kind of at the end of the game. The game just ends really fast, from what I'm seeing.
Draw closer. You will learn what they are.
Elganon again.
Just more talk.
If this game ends here, like after killing the boss, I'm gonna give this game a 3.
Ugh. A lot more blight on this side.
On time ahead.
Like a 3 out of 10. He did. I think I just knocked him down.
On top, the intruders remain. One bears an instrument from the dreadful.
So the gods know we have Solus' his dagger.
Our ritual gathers momentum. Power cannot be interrupted by mortals. I will send my creations to assist your hunt.
Oh no. Darkspawn! Did you see that flash of green light? That's a tear in the Fade.
The god's magic. It's starting to weaken the Fade.
The gods might be close, but they'd be gloating if they finished their dagger. If we kill Gillenane and steal that dagger, then Elganon can't unleash the Blight.
Uh-huh. We will see how that goes.
Fade tear's blocking the way. We have to set it off.
See, here's the thing. Like, it doesn't matter if you even use DLSS. The problem is not DLSS for me. The problem with this game is just this. Let me show you. Like, even if you use DLSS, I don't think it will help me that much. Like, do you see the problem with this game? This is the problem. So this is the 5700 X3D. So basically the second fastest chip on the AM4 platform, right? It's using almost like 82%, 92%, and then it dips my frame rate. That's pretty much it. This constantly uses that much CPU.
Rook, more on Tom headed your way. We can't hold him off much longer.
Political dog is
Do what you
like the
can.
dog era.
Meet us
Depends
inside
on the
that building
context. Sure. I'm not sure I can answer it properly though. Sure, I don't mind. Any topic is fine as long as it's a bodyguard. Follow the Twitch's rules.
There's again.
Remember to keep your distance.
Get clear.
Are you from Tamil Nadu? I mean, I know some stuff about Tamil Nadu politics, but I'm not sure about the whole India as a whole though. So much. Our US is now again divided against the supporters. Oh yeah, about the Trump, yeah. Trump won and people are marching out and saying, yeah, I've seen that. No, not from Trump. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just the extremism. Like a super extremist in from what I'm seeing, from my perspective, like they're either left or either right, and they just extremism is super apparent in Western politics, you know? Like I don't know why they do that. But it just people get triggered and then they never have a middle ground. They don't ever compromise or anything. You know, that's the problem. So weird, yeah. It's just so emotional. It's just drama. This is drama politics, pretty much. Damn, I just took it.
No such thing.
And the first meal I feed it will be your hearts.
But it was quite surprising that Trump actually won. Like, I didn't expect him to win like 2 times in a row. 2 times in a row? Not in a row. Probably he lost to once. I always thought Trump is going to just win for like 1 time and then not gonna win after that. But so, looking at him win another time is quite surprising. When Aswin got insta banned, and then the girl who said about PTSD was really banned just because of PTSD. Oh, really? I don't know what happened there. Oh yeah, I think that actually played a very high amount of role.
Everyone in.
Yeah, I think that is true. That is actually true. That actually played the what do you call it? People are in his favor. Absolutely. Yeah, it happened very soon before the election, and then yes, that made a good impression on people most of the
because
time.
of the god's ritual. Then we'd better find
Yeah.
Ghilanane, quickly.
Wait. There are wards blocking the way out. Blood magic.
One touch could kill.
How do we get through? Ideas?
Patterns are familiar. If I can fracture the harmonics, we could get through. Maybe.
I deal with blood magic. I can stop the damage long enough to burn out the wards.
That's risky, Nev. Really risky. I can't ask you to do that.
Your way's just as dangerous. Don't like it, but one of us has to do it.
Nev, get those wards down. Carefully.
I'm on it.
I'll keep this Fade Tear in check while you work. But with things so unpredictable, I fear anything might happen once we kill Ghilanane.
Solus warned me that there'd always be costs and consequences to fighting gods. But if we kill Ghilanane, snatch the god's dagger and escape, maybe we prove him wrong.
I dearly hope so.
Ha! Got it!
Nice going.
Sure, but let's walk out careful. The gods will have a trap or two.
That is a certain.
I see, yes. I see what's going on.
I'll take the greatest
I
care, ensuring your Tevinter mage knows the new face of her empire. You can all be forgiven by embracing the wisdom of surrender. Continue, and even the dread wolf will regret what I do to his pawn.
Come on! Elganon and Ghilanane are still on the island. We can save Nev if we hurry.
We need to find her, Rook.
The gods know we're coming, but they still need to finish their dagger.
We can divide their attention.
Good idea. Half the team comes with me on the main path. Harding and the others keep out of sight and get the cons to the ritual.
He kills Ghilanane, and then we save Nev.
I don't know what kind of drama is going on with them.
All this magic, it feels like a storm.
It's just the problem is.
Elganon's almost completed the dagger.
Twitch as a complete platform don't really want to even get involved in politics or support anyone that says something that is wrong or that's not acceptable by many people. Because one of the reasons they get cancelled on Twitter, another one is the ad revenue, the sponsorship are the most
we didn't come this far for nothing. Everything the gods have thrown at us,
beneficial income for them. So they can't really risk that. So they will do whatever they can to just for the sponsors to sponsor in their channel,
whatever it takes,
in their platform.
It's all
you know.
As is Ghilanane.
That's the problem. Like, Twitch can't never be an extremist at all. They can't pick a side, and they don't want to do it either. What happened? Harding will read the other thing. Oh, Harding is going at them. I see. Where is somebody? Just grew yesterday and then Twitch is actually one of the most profitable stock market. Trump actually streamed. Wait, Trump actually streamed on Twitch? God damn. I mean, he won. Of course.
This fog, I can't see a thing.
I hear dogs.
This stream is campaign true. Yeah, I think they recently made that campaign. Yeah, that's true. That's actually a good idea. That's actually the smart idea too. Just have a separate section for the politics is actually a good idea, so the sponsors never sponsor in that section at all. Yeah.
There she is.
At the end of the day, like it doesn't matter. Like Twitch doesn't really care about anyone. All they care about is just to improve their business. Like that's the truth. As a business outlet, the end game, no matter what you trying to do or they show themselves as, at the end of the day, they want profit. And whatever makes money, not just Twitch, anyone can do that. Anyone would do that, you know? People get something yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much.
You walk among the remains of an empire destroyed by the Dreadnought. Solus is cunning, persuasive. He is loyal to nothing but his own fears.
What I got?
With each iteration.
Thank you. What is that?
Once the light is fully ours.
I just got a notification for something. No, I got the bling. What do you got the bling? Thank you. Really appreciate it.
Focus on completing the dagger, Algernon. I will greet our mortal guest.
I have no idea what that notification was about. Is it like a YouTube subscription or something? Let me check. What was that? Oh, I think it's a sub. Okay, okay. Thank you for the sub in the YouTube. It's nice. Really appreciate it. Interested, they will keep not interested, they will keep suggesting me. I think you can just what do you got? Make it not show you or something like that. You have the option to get rid of it, I think, or at least hide it.
Tosh?
Desperate.
Ballora?
Fearful. For your transgressions, little book, you face a god alone.
I gotta fight that thing alone? Okay.
You have destroyed treasures of the ages. Set back our work. I will perfect this world, but you shall never see it.
Ballora, I've got you.
Oh, thank goodness. Come on, Gillanane's still standing.
I have not forgotten my archdemon's death. That debt will be paid with your companion's blood.
You okay, Tosh? Barely felt anything. Let's go. We have to find Harding. Gillinane took her earlier.
music?
Ready for follow-up.
What do you think of that music?
Gotta move. Ranged incoming. You gotta move.
We've got you, Harding.
Thanks, but you need to free Can't kill Gillenade without him.
We'll find him.
You must keep them away. They are persistent.
Lucanus, I've got you.
Behold your current age. Fragile, aimless, lost. We are the Olympians in this world who can cleanse and tame the blight. Use it to rebuild the old glories. You've done naught but destroy them.
You and Elganon are trapped by the past, just like Solus. You had your chance, each one of you. And we don't owe you a thing.
Whatever it takes.
Qué hermoso.
Harding!
Ooh, he landed it. Let's go! Finally!
No. We had such plans. Oh, no. You will regret this.
What happened with her? Is she gonna blow up? She looks like she's gonna blow up. Oh god, she did.
The fate's still ripping itself apart.
The dagger! Rook! You must break its contact with Gillenade!
Lucanus? Lucanus!
And so you have your victory.
What the hell?
You live. And Ghilanane does not. Are you not proud to finally reach this moment? Or did you think you'd win the day without some painful sacrifice?
That dragon raised Minrathas. Where were you?
No one's retreating.
We'll all die.
Archdeacon's attacking the north.
You and your friends stood against the gods. Your courage is laudable.
Solus?
But mortals cannot win this battle. I am sorry, it is what must be.
I did everything for you, Rook. You're worthless.
Varric never believed in you.
You're no leader.
You were never up to
You failed us all.
What failure cuts your conscience now, I wonder?
Nev. Blood on your hands.
Your friend is dead.
Dead and gone.
Your fault.
Regret, like all emotions, is a powerful thing. It can bruise us, break us, or blind us to the truth. Regret is even strong enough to serve as the lock on a prison built to hold gods. But such a prison can hold any captive. Even you. You were never ready to make the sacrifices that leadership requires. So through our connection, I molded you into someone the prison would accept in my place.
Varric?
Your work is done.
What is happening now? I just don't understand what just happened here.
What? This is... This is where we talked when I was dreaming. But I'm not dreaming.
Can I find here?
Has to be some way out of here. Just have to find it.
Oh god, I think we are in the jail now. Oh
We
shit.
have to get back to the team.
Hey, kid. Come on. Solus found a way out. Now you need to find yours.
Varric? He's not here. Of course
That's
he's not.
new.
So how do I get out? Solus said this prison was built to hold gods. Built to hold gods? And locked by regret. Didn't he say that? I told you the enchantments were dangerous. You chose me anyway.
Yeah, what about it?
I trusted you, and it got me killed.
Thanks to you, I guess.
No. You're wrong. She knew the risks and she still volunteered. She chose as much as I did. We all believed in what we were fighting for, what we're still fighting for. And Nev knew what it might cost.
She did, kid. We all did. Because you always chose the hard truth over the easy lie. Solus, on the other hand.
Everyone's a pawn. Allies, even friends. He'll sacrifice them without a thought. Isn't that what pawns are for?
Harding.
That is the tallest army I ever seen in the game.
Whatever it takes. Your
God
words,
damn.
weren't they? And you were right. You gave so much to all of us. We started this fight together, Rook. You, me, Nev, Varric. And every day you've kept that fight going. Even when the rest of us couldn't. You did everything for the team. Brought us together, held us together when no one else could. And you never wavered, not once. So how could I?
You gave your life to save the world, Harding. But the world's still not saved. So I'm going to get out of here. Stop Elganon and stop Solus. I'll make sure your sacrifice was worth it.
Great job, kid. Now, what about mine?
That's
where it all began.
What am I gonna see there?
I think you already know.
We've got you back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca. You need to listen!
I don't think that the boss fight music made any sense.
Varric! Varric! Harding!
Let's go. This way.
Wait, what?
Solus killed you. His friend. You tried to talk to him, to reason with him. When he cut you down.
Pretty sure he didn't mean to.
It doesn't matter. You're still dead.
Yeah. Sorry about that, kid.
You know, I think I knew the truth. Deep down. But I couldn't face it.
Why not?
Because it would mean admitting that I let you die.
Shit. Didn't you learn anything from this place? I made the choice. To talk to him. To try to reach him. Even knowing the risks. Because he was my friend. My decision, my sacrifice. And you don't get to take that from me.
But
every story's got an ending. This one just came a little earlier than I'd planned.
All this time, Harding and Nev. Why didn't anyone tell me?
They thought you knew. You're the only one that wasn't in on it.
But they talked to you, I remember.
Nope. They talked to you. Or to themselves. You just filled in the blanks. Time to finish this story. Your story.
Wait, what?
I just know the ending's going to be killer.
What happens now? To you?
I'll disappear. Go back to just being a memory.
Right.
Hey, don't get all misty-eyed on me, okay? I had a good run, and I don't regret a second of it.
What do you mean by good run? You just showed up and died in the first
You can
scene.
talk to him. Get him to listen. But I tried that, and, well, we know how that went. You're going to have to fight him. Because if he doesn't end the world, doesn't restore the ancient magic, then he's not the misunderstood hero, fighting for the greater good. He's just someone who's...
Yeah, I kinda wondered why Warwick didn't even play any important role after he kinda got stabbed.
How do I get out of here?
Listen to your team. Like you always do.
Yeah, that's a massive twist.
Better be right.
They're waiting for you. Just take it one step at a time.
Goodbye, Varric. And thank you.
Looking forward to seeing how it turns out. I'd say good luck, but you don't need it. You already have everything you need.
There! A light! We've got something. Get ready.
Damn! That was actually emotional. Jesus Christ.
I am Elganon, first of the firstborn, last of the Evanuris. Come to reign over you with fine and gentle hand. Citizens of Minrathous, give yourself to me. Together we shall unleash magic so glorious, so limitless. that all the world will be transformed.
Damn. Holy shit, he just popped the hell out. Right there, it just popped off.
He seized control of the Archon's palace?
While the Magisterium was in full session, only the Venatori seemed to have survived.
How were the Shadow Dragons?
Still fighting, last we heard. But Elgarnon's blighted the city, and the Venatori magically sealed the gates. No one's getting in or out.
Even the Minrathous Soluvians went dark. We can't check in with the Shadow Dragons. If it weren't for Solus, they'd already be dead.
Solus?
He got to Minrathous just before the gates were sealed. He saved some civilians and killed some Venatori.
Now people are rallying behind the Dreadwolf, like he's the only one who can save them.
He's using the Shadow Dragons and anyone else he can to give him a clear shot at Elgarnon. Then he finishes his ritual and the whole world drowns in demons.
He can't hurt Elgarnon yet. That archdemon makes him invulnerable.
Right. Solus needs to kill it first.
And once that's done, Solus goes for Elgarnon with the dagger he took from us.
We can't stop Elgarnon and his archdemon while Solus is out there ready to stab us in the back again.
Solus is not going to be happy when he sees you've escaped from his trap.
He's got the dagger. There's no way to kill Elgarnon without it.
We did attempt to create a dagger to replace the one Solus took.
It looks similar, even feels similar, but it won't cut through enchantments like the real one does.
So it cannot kill Elgarnon.
Looks real enough.
But it is not. We don't have the right weapon to take down our target, and we lost too much killing Gillenane. We have no idea where Neve is or what Elgarnon is doing to her.
And Harding is... she's gone.
Neve would never let us hear the end of it if we left Elgarnon in charge of her city. And Harding always believed we should take the shot. They believed in this team. They trusted all of us. They aren't here to finish the fight. But we are. Get a message to anyone who's still out there. Tell them we're gonna stop Elgarnon, and we need their help to do it. Then fix up your gear and take care of any unfinished business. In the morning, we take back Minrathous.
Are you certain you're all right, Rook?
We've still got work to do. I can collapse when this is over.
You needn't carry this burden on your own. The rest of us will send word to our allies. You must take care of yourself in the meantime. We'll speak again soon.
Jesus Christ. That was actually quite engaging. Aside from the cringy ass boss music, but after that, the story happened was quite good. Do you guys remember how much score I gave Assassin's Creed Origins? It wants me to gather in the kitchen table. Let's continue. Okay, I just got to run fast.
Abundance.
The last gambit. Let's go. The final countdown. The end game.
Thank you all for coming. If we don't stop Elganon today, our world is either dead or blighted. So we keep fighting until the job is done. It's gonna be hard. There's no guarantee any of us will make it.
We're with you, Rook.
Elgernon dies today.
Whatever it takes.
Strife, news?
Our scouts confirm Elgernon is inside the Archon's palace. There's a giant tendril of blight tethering it to the Divine's manor in Hightown.
Then that's our goal. Breach the city walls and get to that tendril. Emmerich, can we count on Moonwatch support?
The Watchers, living and otherwise, will stand with us.
Every remaining Grey Warden will be there too.
The Antivan crows are ready to pay their respects.
And your fellow lords will have your back. For gold and glory.
The Veil Jumpers have been in this since the beginning, and will be there for the end.
Avengers, assemble!
Solus is our first target. Without his dagger, we can't kill Elganon.
Our scouts last spotted him working with the Shadow Dragons in the western section of Hightown.
Okay, we go in through Hightown.
But Minrathous was built to hold off an army, even before Elgranon fortified it. All the gates will be guarded.
Worse than that. Our scouts reported that the Venatori sealed all the gates with those damn hoarding crystals.
Can the Veil Jumpers disable them?
We've lost people, but we'll do what we can.
It won't go quickly. You may need magical assistance, or someone to protect you as you work.
Bellara, I want you helping the Veil Jumpers.
You can count on me.
The Venatori at that gate will be commanded by a war mage. That's how they usually operate.
If we get rid of the commander, the rest of the Venatori will scatter. Can the crows cut the head off the snake?
We'll do what we have to.
There's gonna be a lot of guards between you and her. The lords can clear you a path.
And one of us should be there as well.
Lucanus, how'd you like to kill a Venatori mage?
It would be my pleasure.
One last thing might give the crows some trouble. There's a massive construct tall enough to crush buildings. It's guarding the main gate.
I've heard rumors. A golem constructed of bone. Controlled, I'm afraid, by a traitorous Navaran necromancer.
We're gonna need our heaviest forces against that giant bone golem. Evka?
The Grey Wardens are the closest thing to an army we've got left. We'll do what we can.
The Morn Watch will lend its aid, but against my former colleague's undead monstrosity, we'll require further assistance. Rook?
Emmerich, you're with the Wardens.
I shall help my fellow Watchers.
Davern, Tosh, you're with me. We make a run at the gate, get inside, and find Solus. The rest of you get to the Blight Tendril. Once we've got the dagger, we'll meet you there. Take the fight to Elganon. I believe in this team, in all of us. So let's get it done. We go on my signal. For a world free of the Blight!
Kill them! Get to the warding crystals! Over there!
Let's go!
Focus on the wards.
gotta move! Emmerich went down.
I know. Come on. We need to push forward.
Get ready. Darkspawn.
Take him down!
All right. Let's find Solus.
Last report mentioned he was helping the Shadow Dragons.
Then let's find the Shadow Dragons. Probably need a hand with all the blight in their city. That's a lot of blight. More statue, lady.
More Darkspawn.
Then you're toying with
Strike again, Felix.
First Venatori, now Darkspawn in the streets. Nobody should have to live like this.
No! No! No!
Rest now, my brother. You were a true hero. The greatest of us all. There will be time to mourn once the battle is over. I will take him and return to the Crows. They will need support in fighting through Hightown. Go! Find Solas and get the dagger. He is there, not far ahead.
Lucanus. And spite.
Yeah. Come on. Taya's right. There'll be time to mourn later.
More blight the deeper we go into the city. This is messed up.
And this is with Solus helping our side. How much worse would it be without him?
Venatori ahead. Looks like a fancy mage in charge.
By the power of Radical!
Listen. Something big up ahead. Not a dragon.
Asher! Get out of my city! Asher! No! Damn it! We were gonna fix this city.
Tarquin, I am so sorry.
It should have been me. I didn't see it coming, and it should have been me.
Stay with Tarquin. I'm going to talk to Solus.
You are as surprising as ever. Even I could not have escaped that prison. For you to manage it.
Varric believed in me when nobody else did.
He was a good man.
He was always there for me. Except that he wasn't. Because you killed him.
What happened at the ritual site?
I know what happened. I remember the truth now. You did something to my mind to make me keep seeing him.
Yes. I was wrong to do so.
You knew Varric was dead the whole time, but you kept pushing me not to see it. Why? How?
I was desperate. Unless I escaped, the world would fall to tyranny and blight. The only tool I had was my tenuous connection to you.
Blood magic.
As I said, I was wrong.
I knew you'd turn on me. All that big talk about freedom and justice, but when it counts, you're no different from Elganon.
I know. I betrayed you because I believed that only I could save this world. But I have failed, Rook. I have not stopped Elganon. I have not even defeated his archdemon. The victories that have been won since Elganon and Gillenane escaped are yours, not mine. If we are to save this world, we must work together.
You've got to be kidding me. You just finished apologizing for the last time you betrayed me.
I know. I cannot change the past.
How stupid do you think I am? The best possible version of this is that we kill Elganon, and then you finish your ritual and drown the world in demons.
If joining me and stopping Elganon requires the veil to stay in place, then I will pay that price unflinching. I swear by my own foolish pride, by love for friends I failed and hurt, by everything I ever held as sacred. I will leave the veil untroubled. It will never come down by my hand. Now, if you will come with me, I can show you what has prevented me from reaching Elganon. And you can tell me your plan.
We were trying to get to the Divine's Manor in the center of the city.
And the Blight tendril connecting to the Archon's palace. Yes, I thought the same. But some intelligence guides the tendrils. It has prevented me from...
A lot of them up ahead.
Let us see if they've heard the legends of the Dreadwolf. Begone, Darkspawn! To be. Their twisted magic corrupts the faith. His armies with the cruel and the brutal. No brilliant tactician. You will threaten this world no longer. Whatever intelligence Elganon has sent to direct the Blight, we are not far from it. Beyond the Blight there, perhaps. reacts to my presence. There. That must be the source of whatever intelligence guides it. If you can destroy the mind guiding the Blight, we may be able to reach the palace. I can accompany you no further. My presence will only draw the Blight to you. Once Elganon is mortal, the final blow must be yours. I can think of no one better to wield this.
Just make sure the Archdemon is dead by the time I get to Elganon.
You will have what you need. Good luck. When next we meet, let us be standing over Elganon's body!
What the fuck was that? Oh my
All right.
god.
Solus takes down the Archdemon. That makes Elganon mortal, then we kill him with the Lyrium dagger. First,
Must get him out of there.
Nev, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of there.
Nev is gone. There is only the will of Elganon. Giver of life and death.
That enemy caster's headed our way.
out of my head and out of my city! Rook? He had me. I was controlling the Blight for him. It was all I could think about. It's okay. You're free now. You're safe. We're not safe yet. Once Elganon is dead? No! You can't kill Elganon yet. If you do...
Look out!
Come on!
Morrigan!
Quickly now! Destiny is a heavy burden to bear. And growing heavier by the moment.
You made it through.
Not just us. We found the Inquisitor.
Apologies for missing the War Council. We got inside the city with the Veil Jumpers.
It gave us a chance to finally strike back at the Venatori.
Whatever you did unblocked entrances to the Divine's Manor. It also destroyed some of the Blight.
It'll come back. I can still feel it. I don't think I'm the only mage he used like this.
Nev! Methalinast, you're alive.
Rook got me out. But I learned things in that Blight eruption. We need to talk. We will. But first, we need to get you to a healer.
We'll take care of her.
Thanks. I'll join you in a bit. Just want to check on everyone else coming in. Well, we still have time.
You're tense.
What else would you have me be?
Nothing, P. At least you're here.
I told the Shadow Dragons I'll help.
You must be worrying.
You've got this.
The bastard was in my head the whole time. All I could think about was making him happy.
That's messed up.
There's blight flowing through him, and now through me. Rook. You're not dead yet. And as long as you're still alive, there's hope. For now, hang on. We'll see if there's a way for the Wardens to help you once Elganon is dead. You can't.
That's what I needed to tell you. My connection with Elganon went both ways. I could sense him, his mind, his magic, his life force. He's tied to the Veil. His life is holding the Veil in place.
I felt the Veil weaken when Gillenane fell. I expect that when Solus imprisoned the other gods, he bound them all thus. And now that Elganon is the only one left...
We kill him, and the Veil collapses.
Which is why Solus gave me the dagger.
Well, that lying piece of shit. What was this, man? Oh my god.
He swore to me that the Veil wouldn't fall by his hand, knowing the whole time it would fall by mine. His betrayals are creative, I'll give him that much. We still have to kill Elganon. So what can we do? Can we tie the Veil to something else to keep it in place?
I doubt any simple substitution would suffice. The Veil was made to be tied to the ancient elven gods.
Then let's tie it to Solus. He's the only elven god left.
You will need to draw his blood with the Lyrium dagger to bind him. And I doubt he will approve of the idea.
I look forward to it.
I sure hope he doesn't. After everything he's done, I'm looking forward to doing this the hard way. But it will be risky.
Fuck him! Fuck that guy.
What about this?
The dagger we made while you were trapped in the Fade.
Once Elganon is dead, odds are good that Solus will need to do something else to complete his ritual. This dagger looks identical, but it can't go through enchantments like the real thing. So if he tries to use it...
The backlash of such magic would render him helpless.
Unless he notices. You really want to try a bait and switch on the Dreadwolf?
It all comes down to what happens once you take down Elganon. Whatever you decide, Rook, you have our support.
All right. We can deal with Solus when the time comes, but we still need to stop Elganon first. He's in the palace above us. We'll climb the Blight Tendril to get there. Once Solus takes down the Archdemon and renders Elganon mortal, we hit him with everything we've got.
Damn right we do.
Time's running short. Stock up on supplies, pay your respects, and say goodbye to the people you love. Be ready to go when I signal.
Alright.
Bad news, everyone. Elganon's forces are gathering outside.
They mean to prevent you from reaching their master.
Our people will set up barricades, and we'll hold the enemy as long as we can. You need to start climbing.
Let one of us help.
I'm going with Rook. I want payback. I'll tear Elganon from the city myself.
You go to face a guard, Rook, but any aid you might spare would be welcomed.
Belara, will you help me hold the line?
I will. Absolutely. We'll be cheering for you, Rook. All my best.
think probably with the companion quest, I could have unlocked and then saved all of them. Could be. I think that is this. If they didn't do that and then kill the party members anyway, that would be stupid. You know? Like, I didn't do any of the companion missions that much, so that's why most of my companions are dead. Uh-oh. Rip. That was my friend. Damn, is there a side quest I can do to save all of them? I kind of feel bad if they are dying.
It's fine. There's got to be another way there.
That was a massive slideshow, not gonna lie.
Are okay? Up here and back down below?
They all know what they're doing. Right now, we focus on getting to the throne room. The Dreadwolf has to be exhausted after fighting at Archie.
Can't do crap to Eldernon until that dragon's dead.
Solus knows that that as well as we do. You might betray us after, but we'll do whatever it takes to stop Elgin.
Uh-oh. Whoops.
Son of a Hurlock, gosh, retard, white tentacle crap!
Watch out! Light tentacle!
Hey, Davra, you gonna be good fighting Elgernon instead of the Archdemon?
A false god who's covered half the world in blight? I'm ready.
Good. Then let's get him.
I actually like her. She is so like a comedic relief, pretty much.
The throne room. Knowing Elganon, we'll find him there.
Is that a memory leak? I'm not sure. My PC is starting to lag a lot.
Rook, you made it. The Blight. Elganon's using the Magisters to control it. Just like he used me. They're using it against Solus. We have to help or he won't last.
How do you know?
I can hear it. I can feel what it wants.
The Blight?
Get to the throne room. I know how to help Solus.
Okay.
Be ready.
Just ahead. Everybody ready?
I'm with you.
Got us this far, Rook. Lead the way.
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna restart. Super laggy. We can continue playing it.
Everybody ready?
I'm with you.
You got us this far. Lead the way.
Yeah, I think it has like a weird backup leak or something. Now it's running smooth, as you can see.
Solus!
Such arrogance, thinking you can hide from your creator. And I am this world's creator. Every pointed spire and warding enchantment in this city is a child's unwitting imitation of the empire I built. I would have restored the glory. Your lives are too brief to remember.
I saw Demeter's Crossing and Weishaupt and everywhere else you've left your mark. I didn't see any glory. All I saw was a tyrant destroying everything he touches.
You mistake discipline for cruelty, a failing among those who lack a master's gentle guidance. We only destroyed because you resisted. In the new empire, every child would have blossomed under my protection. And Gillenane, my brilliant sister, would have forged the Blight into a tool of beauty. But she is dead. And all we have is this. Because of you. You are nothing. This entire world is my domain. Nothing you do matters.
I think he is very mid-range.
dragon thrall lives. I am invulnerable. Yet still you fight. Pathetic. The Dread Wolf cannot save you. He cannot even save himself. Now you understand that none may stand against me. Those who try stand alone. I am the Lord of the day and the night. Yield to me and I will show you mercy. Look at you. Your failures. You failed to save the Wardens at Weisshaupt. You fled in terror at Arlathan.
Then we killed Gillenane.
You have nothing. No army, no dragon, no thralls.
I've got a team, and that's all I need.
I have bound the souls of dragons. I have slain titans and broken the will of gods.
You haven't broken me.
You will kneel.
Damn it.
Oh, now. You did as well as anyone could have, but you cannot deny the truth.
Let them go!
I gave you this power, girl.
This is my city!
Impossible. You will not.
You are mortal, Elganon. Enjoy it while it lasts.
If you will not bow, you will burn. Your my perfected intention.
It is done. The world owes you a debt, both for defeating Elganon and for bringing down the Veil. I am sorry for this final betrayal, but I will do what I can to minimize the damage. When you see the old world restored, please, Rook. I do not wish to fight against you.
The Veil's not coming down on my watch.
It is over. You can never stand against me alone. If you will excuse me, the final enchantments require a delicate touch. Everything! It is over!
Yeah, it is. Because it's not just my blood on that dagger.
No!
You were never ready to make the sacrifices that leadership requires.
'Tis done. At far too high a price.
Wait, this is the ending for the game? Okay, I think I got the bad ending for this game. The veilguard might have been survived. Are you serious? So you want me to go through the woke propaganda bullshit in order to be save my team? Are you serious, man? Oh god. Oh god, what is this? Alright, let's see. Well, that was stupidly disappointing, to be fair. I think I got the dud ending. Let me look up other endings and after this game. And then we can have a good idea. We got 5 endings, okay. Let's see it. Here's Thanos? Who's Thanos? Okay, that's so this is the best ending. Bad ending, credits. Post credits ending. Okay, he dies. Veilguard, the worst Dragon Age game, but critique. wasted potential. I think that's my take on this game too.
It is done. The world owes you a debt, both for defeating Elganon.
We'll go through even more pain on top of what Elganon has done. Do you... I don't want to fight you either. But I don't want to see the world go through even more pain on top of what Elganon has done. Do you?
This world is broken, Rook, because of my mistakes.
Okay. I don't even got this option. I just get the worst ending possible for this game.
But breaking the world again is the wrong way to do it.
Letting the veil
collapse
is what you want. Making amends isn't about what you want. You have a chance right now to save the world. Bind yourself to the veil and stop it from falling.
Did he just have a change of heart? Okay. Oh, that's the Inquisitor.
I cannot.
Why?
To stop now would dishonor those I have wronged to come this far.
Even if those you wronged asked you to stop?
You think you've gone too far to come back? But you're wrong. I am here, walking the Denan Sheral with you.
I lied. I betrayed you.
Okay.
I forgive you. All you have to do is stop.
Okay.
But I cannot. Long before we met, I failed my oldest friend. She died for that failure. If I leave the veil in place, I am destroying the world she wanted. And I will have... She will have died for nothing.
Huh. What's he gonna do? We just gonna talk no juice with this shit?
One appellation among many I wear. I have been advisor to Orlais, Witch of the Wilds, daughter of Flemeth, and once, long ago, an old friend.
Mythal lives on in her, and in this.
What the hell is that?
Mythal.
I pulled you from the Fade you loved and sent you into war. I used your wisdom as a weapon, and it broke you.
The things that I have done
are not for you alone to bear, my friend. The many wrongs we did together. I release you from my service.
Kind of funny how in any of those characters is a one man. Everybody is a girl there. The only man in that whole cutscene is just the guy who's taking the L.
My life force now sustains the veil. With every breath I take, I will protect the innocent from my past failures. The Titan's dreams are mad from their imprisonment. I cannot kill the Blight, but I can help to soothe its anger. I will go and seek atonement.
Oh, he just leaves? Okay.
But you do not have to go alone.
It Inquisitor takes the yellow? Okay. What the shit is this? Is that what happened last time?
Thank you, Rook.
What happens to the South? Fuck the South, right? Inquisitor just ditched the South and went with that guy. Red bozo. Dragon Age veilguard isn't great. I could watch the Penguins video and then I can do my review. I don't even know what to say about this. It has good highs, this game, and then it has the lows to the freaking abyss. It goes to the abyss, dude, with its lows. Who is that? Oh, she comes alive too? Okay. So actually this game wants me to slog through the work side quest in order to get the good ending. That is so bullshit. God. Oh, she's also alive, I think. Is that the girl? I think she's someone else. So I think this is the good ending. Oh, this is the best ending. Okay. Oh.
With Elgar'nan and Gillenane dead, and the Inquisitor finally reunited with her true love, it looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
The story of the veilguard. A team of heroes who stood strong against evil, no matter the cost.
Whatever it takes.
That kind of looks like a black dude with an American flag. Don't you guys think? That looks like an eagle, and then the blue stripes, and then it instead of stars, it's just plus. This just oh my god! I just realized it.
But whenever one story ends, another begins.
Okay.
Like the story of the Grey Wardens, continuing their battle against the Blight, even after the last Archdemon had fallen.
Or the story of Arkandorian Parvus, fighting to bring Minrathous out from under Venatori rule.
Or the story of a caretaker, standing watch for new heroes.
For the Antivan Crows, it would be a story of liberation from invaders and usurpers alike, as Treviso threw off its shackles.
Among the Veil Jumpers, the fall of the last elven gods meant Arlathan was reborn.
At their heart, stories are about change.
A man exploring worlds beyond mortal existence.
A woman protecting Docktown at all costs against an unknown future.
An assassin and a demon setting aside the past for the sake of family.
A student of history helping the elves put past evils behind them forever.
A dragon hunter forging a new life for themselves.
Or the Griffins, finding a new home in Arlathan, protecting a world that once thought them lost for good.
Or the Dwarven people, rediscovering their lost magic and their connection to the stone.
There are stories of love.
But those stories aren't over. And we will always be grateful to those whose stories brought us where we are today. And those whose stories will live on with us forever.
What ending is this? Good ending. So we just switch your stuff. Alright.
The veil's not coming down on my watch.
It is over. You could never stand against me alone. If you would excuse me, the final enchantments require a delicate touch.
A delicate touch? You kill Varric, stab me in the back. You're about to drown the world in demons. How are you any different from Elganon, trying to impose your will on all of us?
Elganon would have seized his victory by force. You were not crushed by the power of the Dread Wolf. You were bested fairly, by wits alone.
I don't know why I didn't do this. I didn't even get the option. I just straight up get the bad ending. It's gonna blow up. There we go.
Dagger was a fake. Here's the real one. And now the veil is once again tied to the life force of an elven god.
Bested fairly by wits alone. I taught you well.
Varric taught me well, and you killed him.
You think yourself capable of judging me? I have faced things you could not possibly comprehend. You are a mortal! A mortal! And I am... I am a fool who finally met his match.
Damn, that's getting sad about him. Jesus. That's the good ending? That sounds like a bad ending to me.
With Elganon and Gillenane dead, and the Dread Wolf finally outsmarted by a mere mortal, it looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
Oh, our friends just help him. Oh. We just freaking punch his ass. Let's go.
I am standing against you, and I am not alone. But you will be. The veil needs to be tied to the life force of an elven god. And now it is. Dread Wolf.
You sneer at me as though you understand. You are mortal compared to you, to your infinitesimal existence. I am a god.
Jesus, he's gonna be a super villain at the next game if that goes on.
With Elgar'nan and Gillenane dead, and the Dread Wolf locked away in his own prison, it looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
Okay, this is the bad ending I got. What is the secret ending? Secret ending? Was
The storm quelled. The sun dimmed. The wolf defanged. At last, we have balanced. Guided. Whispered. And soon, the poisoned fruit ripens.
What the hell was that? That sounds like a teaser for another game or something. Ominous evil council of vagueness. The post. Ominous evil council of vagueness. Let's go. True. So true. But if they wanted to connect this new groups of villain to the Dragon Age, they should have connected to kind of ruins the character, especially if you read the books. You connected the events. I think the problem with this, the fundamental factor, the main reason why I got the bad ending, is just the characters, the companions are cringy as hell. So I don't even want to do their companion quest. So I didn't do the companion quest, and then I got the worst ending possible. So they just basically force you to go through whatever they come up with their freaking side quests. That's what's going on. Okay, since I beaten the game, I'm gonna watch a bunch of videos and then I will go with my review. I still haven't figured out what score I can give this game because at the end it kind of popped off. Like it was nice at the ending. But in order to get there, you have to go through like 15 or 16 hours of slop. It's slop to the point it's annoying and boring. And then you will get to the good part. And the good part is good. Absolutely. Like at the end credits, end game basically is pretty good from what I'm looking at. Like that was cool. The cutscene was pretty good, and then your choices actually affect the cutscene as well, which is very nice. Like all the cutscenes are rendered in game, which is very good. You know, And it runs surprisingly well, but I don't know how they managed to do that. But it's just the ends that doesn't justify the means, right? So it's just in order to get to that point, you have to sit through like minimum 15 hours if you just play the main story, and then more than that if you do the side quest. And the side quests are pretty sure, I'm guarantee it's gonna be bad. Let's see. Go Carnage. I need a person who actually beaten the game. I don't know what their opinion. I mean, they say the game is fine. Most of them are. So many apologists. You know, with their review. What do you got? So many apologists nowadays are like working as game reviews, dude. They will apologize for everything. Bad writing. Just come back. Let's watch a video. Yeah, I think that would be a better example. Yeah, I think I will show you that example and then my reasoning for it. I think I will give it a low score. Okay, okay. I don't think the good parts doesn't justify the dog shit this game has. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have an idea of how to make my review. Who gives a fuck?
Dragon Age the Veilguard broke me. It broke my heart, broke my spirit, and put me on the path to having a hairline like my main man Solus. After playing 40 hours of Veilguard,
Let's go!
finishing all companion quests, and completing the main story, I have to say
God.
it's the weakest game in the series. Veilguard ultimately feels like a husk of Dragon Age's former glory, shambling through this cruel, cold world of AAA gaming in 2024 in search of its next victim. It's a tragedy of wasted potential that fails to match the dark fantasy tone that we know as Dragon Age. But is the game completely irredeemable? It's no secret that this game has been getting dogpiled in numerous YouTube videos and forum posts. Veilguard currently has a 3.9 user score on Metacritic, but 75% of the Steam reviews are positive and recommend the game. So what's going on here? It's easy to pull up clips of the cringiest dialogue, the Pixar-ass art style, or the janky facial animations that scream, "My face is tired," and simply write off Veilguard as another steaming pile of AAA garbage, but this is not the full picture. Because, at times, Dragon Age the Veilguard is absolutely brilliant in its storytelling, and occasionally does capture that magical dark tone of past games. Bafflingly, the ending to this game is one of the best endings to any RPG I've ever played, standing toe-to-toe with the likes of Baldur's Gate.
Maybe if you played like 3 RPGs in your life, what do you mean? I played Metaphor Read Fantasia, dude. Like the last game, that's my game. And then it just annihilates in terms of ending and story writing with that, in that game. What? This game has a better story writing? How can you say that with a straight
3
face?
and Mass Effect 2. The final mission brings a phenomenally satisfying conclusion to the
What the hell
story
is that?
began in Inquisition, and had me scratching my head wondering, where was this kind of quality in the rest of the game? Playing Dragon Age the Veilguard is kind of like having a family member with Alzheimer's. They're mostly all gone, but occasionally you'll get a flash of lucidity that makes you think Dragon Age is
No,
back.
it's like an insane asylum and you are the warden, basically. You gotta make the insane asylum people to obey you and then make the party survive. That's your job. That's how it feels like in this game. Yeah.
Baby. But then the moment fades, and the game snaps back to cringeworthy dialogue, mediocre combat and quests, and an insufferably quirky and cute tone that made me question whether Disney covertly bought the IP. The
Yeah, I
reality
think that's how
is,
it feels
the
like.
cringy dialogue, the goofy tone, the mediocre gameplay, and the brilliant moments all coexist in the same messy package that is Dragon Age the Veilguard. In this video, I'm going to do a deep dive critique on the
It's
Veilguard,
playable till the
comparing it
end,
with
I
past
guess.
entries in the Dragon Age
If you
series,
want.
as well as some contemporary titles like Baldur's Gate 3. There will be a ton of spoilers
No.
in this video, mostly in the later
I don't think you should compare this game to Baldur's Gate 3. Probably not. Like, I don't want to compare this game to Baldur's Gate 3 because Baldur's Gate 3 is like extremely good, right? So I don't think it's just not a fair fight in my
parts where we
opinion.
touch on the story. But I'll give you a heads up when I start talking about that stuff, so you can plug your virgin ears if you want to. But anyhow, this intro has gone on long enough, so let's buckle up, grab some iced coffee, and dive into my review of Dragon Age the Veilguard.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
Oh, people.
Dragon Age has always been a series punctuated by a dark, gritty tone. It tackled disturbing, world-shaking events and controversial subjects with a dramatic and skillful touch. Occasionally, Dragon Age games would have lighthearted moments and silly banter, but this was always done to provide relief from otherwise very dark stories. Unfortunately, Dragon Age the Veilguard has flipped the formula on its head, trading dark fantasy
I
for
think
a
this one guy is
Disney-esque
pretty funny. I think he is cool. You know?
lighthearted fantasy romp. Dragon Age the Veilguard is a story
That
about
guy is so
evil
stupid.
ancient gods hell-bent on destroying the world. Yet the tone of the game doesn't match the story content at all. I'd say 90 to 95% of the game has a lighthearted tone, with darker moments used only as window dressing. This is the vibe of Veilguard in a nutshell.
Not true at all. At the end, goddamn. Like, especially the ending I got. Holy shit, it went full dark. That's completely untrue. This game is not a goofy game as you think it is. This game has a dark theme, and you are basically fighting for the survival of the world, right? But the game just written so badly. That's the problem. It's not a goofy nature at all.
You have to promise to behave, boy. Listen to every word I say, stay out of trouble, don't do anything dumb, and don't eat any.
I think we get the point.
And this will be so instructive for Manfred. Ah, Rook, just in time.
This is just a Iron Man knockoff. Like, come on.
Rook, just in time.
Iron Man Tony Stark.
The two of you together, this looks like trouble.
The darker subjects that do exist in this game are treated unseriously. Let's take a look at how the Veilguard handles necromancy, for instance. Raising the dead is typically seen as a dark, evil art in most fantasy games. Necromancers cast aside societal norms and sensibilities in search of power, knowledge, or some other twisted motivation. In the Veilguard, our companion Emmerich is a necromancer. But the vibe of this character is just a goofy, quirky guy who likes to raise the dead. His skeleton buddy Manfred is just treated as a story prop for some cute and comedic relief that undercuts anything darker about the realities of necromancy.
I mean, can't you just tell while looking at the story, he's gonna be a fucking goofy character?
That undercuts anything darker about the realities of necromancy. Let's compare this with how necromancy is treated in Dragon Age 2. During the second act of the game, Hawk has to track down a serial killer who has been targeting women in a series of brutal attacks throughout Kirkwall. It turns out this guy was a necromancer who was trying to recreate his dearly departed wife by snatching body parts from other women throughout the city, including tragically the protagonist's own mother. Hawk is able to foil this necromancer's plot, but not in time to save his mom.
There's nothing I can do.
Holy shit.
His magic was keeping her alive.
I knew you would come.
You know me. I always save the day.
Shh. Don't fret, darling. That man would have kept me trapped in here. But now, I'm free. I'll be with Carver and Bethany and your father. But you'll be all alone.
Say hello to them for me.
I'll talk more about Emmerich later in this video, because his companion quest was my favorite one, and I think the idea for it was great, but the execution leaves a lot to be desired. But I digress. When the Veilguard does venture into darker subjects like blood magic, it only tackles them at the most shallow surface level. They might toss a few blood spatters or dead bodies into the environment during quests, but the subject matter is only given the most cursory treatment. Why do mages perform blood magic in the Veilguard? Because they're big, meanie heads that just crave power, and that's as deep as it gets. The Tevinter Imperium is the heart of blood magic in Thedas, and yet we only get the most surface-level look at blood mages in the Veilguard. Let's compare this with Jawin in Dragon Age Origins. Jawin was a circle mage in training who was on the verge of going through the Rite of Tranquility. It cuts off a person from the Fade, so they are no longer capable of getting possessed by demons, but the price is that they can no longer feel any emotions either. Jawin was in love with a Chantry priestess, so he sought to study blood magic as a way to escape the circle circle tower and run away with his beloved. But in the end, he is cornered by the Templars, and his new girlfriend dumps his ass when she sees him use blood magic.
The mage's prison. No. Please, no. Not there.
No! I won't let you touch her!
By the Maker. Blood magic. How could you? You said you never...
I admit, I dabbled. I thought it would make me a better mage.
Blood magic is evil, Jowan. It corrupts people.
Look at her
changes
boobs,
them.
guys.
I'm going to give
Look
it
how
up.
big that was.
All magic. I just want to be with you, Lily. Please come with me.
I trusted you. I was ready to sacrifice everything for you.
None of the women in the new game doesn't have anything compared to that.
Stay away from me.
Another great example is Orsino in Dragon Age 2. Pushed to the brink by the Templars and facing certain death, the first enchanter resorts to blood magic to try and save the mages. But in the process, he becomes a twisted abomination that ends up attacking everyone, so his plan backfires horribly. Hell, even the Dragon Age anime Netflix show did a far better job of exploring the dangers and motivations of blood mages than the Veilguard does. The darkest thing we see involving blood magic in the Veilguard is probably Nev's quest, but the mage's victims are just used as props in the quest. This particular mage has no motivations other than power, and so the story ends up falling flat on its face for a lack of depth. The only time I felt like this game nailed the tone was whenever Solus was on screen. Solus is by far the most interesting character in the game, and uncovering his past memories or conversing with him in the Fade was a strong highlight for me. Remember when game prices...
And then finally you just tell them you are a bad man, you did bad things, be a good man, and then we talk no jutsu his ass and then send him to the Veil. Pretty much that's what's gonna happen in the game.
were lower and Solus had
you're
a
welcome.
full head of hair. Well, instant gaming can take you back
And you gotta sit through like 24 hours of gameplay to get to that point.
era with great discounts on new releases, bundles, and game subscriptions. With over 10 million satisfied customers and over 650,000 5-star Trustpilot reviews, Instant Gaming is the premier place to buy your games and keep more money in your pocket. Whether you're playing on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, or Nintendo Switch, Instant Gaming has the best deals on top RPGs and action games like Space Marine 2, Black Myth Wukong, Metaphor ReFantazio, and even Dragon Age if you still want to get that game for some reason. So what are you waiting for? Click on my link in the description or pinned comment to create an Instant Gaming account and start saving on the best games today. Big shout out to Instant Gaming
I'm
for
pretty
sponsoring.
sure this chick's storyline will just annihilate any of the storyline that Dragon Age Inquisition, what do you call it? Dragon Age Veilguard has. Just this single character storyline is more in depth.
This video. I could pull up numerous examples of this game's tone-deaf nature and why it feels like a game in an entirely different
she's
franchise,
just a
but I'll
company
save
in
that
your whole
for another
story.
video. Because we've got a lot more to talk about in this review, so let's keep things moving. The combat in Dragon Age the Veilguard is like a mix between Mass Effect, Hogwarts Legacy, and God of War. And while that might sound pretty good to some of you on paper,
Here's the funniest thing. None of those games are well known for their combat. Isn't that saying you something? None of those games. Massive, right? God of War is
in
kind of
practice,
decent, I guess.
it's pretty underwhelming. I decided to play as a
Yeah,
mage,
no, God of War
and
is
for me,
cringy. I didn't
Veilguard
like
just
it.
felt like a scuffed version of Hogwarts Legacy. For most of the
Nope,
game,
there
you'll
it is.
just be fighting hordes of Darkspawn, Venatori, and Renegade Kunari, all of whom have very similar attack patterns and weaknesses. The enemies are spongy as hell, and so every combat encounter just becomes a boring, predictable
too
slog.
tanky as
Also,
shit.
the overly colorful spell and ground effects create a visual mess to the point
Visual
where you'll be
diarrhea,
wondering what
yeah.
the hell is even happening in some of these encounters.
True, that's also
Most
true, 100%
hilariously for
true.
me, there's a boss fight near the end of the game that must be finished off with a stagger melee prompt, but there were so many spell effects and visual clutter on the screen that I didn't even notice the prompt for like 5 to 10 seconds. And visual clutter on the screen that I didn't even notice the prompt for like 5 to 10 seconds while I was ending the fight. The companions are pretty much only useful whenever their abilities are off cooldown. I wish we could at least switch to them to try out different playstyles and classes, but hey, I guess I want too much. After realizing I wasn't really enjoying the combat, I decided to just crank the difficulty down to get through encounters faster and focus on the story. I think some...
What a smart guy. That's what exactly I did too. I think till the first dragon, I was playing the game with normal difficulty. And then I saw how jank the combat gets and how tanky the mobs are. I just don't want to deal with it. You fight the same mob, you have the shit lock-on system, and you barely do any damage. It just sucks to fight those things. You know, it's just a rock. You just hit a rock.
Players will have
More and
fun
more
with
again.
veilguard's combat, and if that is you, then more power to you. But this gameplay just ain't for me, bro. Also, side note, the auto-targeting for staffs in this game...
I agree. I never seen a mob. Even Destiny bosses are not this tanky, dude. Legit. Even Destiny mobs are not this tanky.
...is terrible. Just the more
Which
power
one is
to
fucking
you. But this
terrible?
gameplay just ain't for me, bro. Also, side note, the auto-targeting for staffs in this game is terrible. Just watch this.
Auto-targeting. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Red buzzer. Oh my god, he got it. He got it, man. He got it.
The progression systems in the game also leave a lot to be desired, particularly the skill tree. The constellation-like pattern provides the illusion of depth. In reality, you'll just be buying incremental stat upgrades in between the new spells and abilities you actually want to unlock. It's very reminiscent of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, actually. I much prefer the more straightforward ability upgrades and unlocks that we had in Origins and Inquisition, because the extra nodes in between just look like they were designed to be used as a marketing piece to pretend like Veilguard is a deeper RPG than it actually is. So let's talk about quest content and exploration. Before release, the devs spoke a lot about crafting more meaningful quests and striving for quality over quantity. But if this was truly the goal, then BioWare failed spectacularly to achieve it. Outside of the companion quests and main story, most of the side quests are simple fetch and kill quests without any meaningful choices or interesting storytelling. You embark on such riveting adventures as collecting lost Dalish artifacts, clearing out strongholds of demons, and rescuing a bunch of retards who got lost in the woods. Unfortunately, the Veilguard is basically Inquisition 2.0 when it comes to side quests. And the exploration is not much better either. I knew Veilguard wasn't going to be an open world game, but I was expecting something more like the Outer Worlds, which had a small number of fairly open zones that we could explore throughout the game. Instead, we have maps reminiscent of the claustrophobic corridors of Dragon Age 2. Almost all the maps are collections of linear hallways, with a few offshoots here and there, filled with enemies and randomized loot. If you're looking to scratch that exploration itch, then this game will surely disappoint you. Companion quests are treated...
If you want a good exploration game, play Dark Souls 2.
with better storytelling and depth than other side quests, but the results are very mixed. Spoilers incoming, by the way. I was underwhelmed by the stories of Lucanus, Nev, and Tasha's side quests. Harding's side quest was pretty interesting as it expanded on the lore of the Titans. Davrin's quest was decent, but nothing too crazy. I was captivated by Balara's quest at first, but the ending kinda ruined it. Her long-lost brother Syrian, who she thought was dead, ended up becoming a servant to Andruil, one of the Evanuris. He started performing rituals on other Dalish clan members to help expand Andruil's power, and for most of the quest, it seemed like Balara was going to have to kill her own brother to stop the rituals, which added some real conflict and tension to the quest. But at the very
Holy fuck, where do I get that?
to stop the
That
rituals,
looks pretty
which added
badass.
some real conflict
Can I look like this in the game? Look at how badass that one is.
and tension to the quest. But at the very end, BioWare ruined it by having the brothers snap out of it at the last minute, only to get immediately killed by Andruil. So much for posing the player with a difficult decision. By far the most interesting quest was Emric's. Homeboy pledged to turn himself into a lich to overcome his fear of death by becoming an immortal undead. But in his quest to take down an actually evil necromancer, his beloved skeleton buddy Manfred ends up getting ganked. So in the end, Emmerich must decide whether to perform a ritual to revive Manfred or turn himself into a lich. I decided to choose the latter option because it was the first morally questionable decision I stumbled upon in the game. So I Sparta-kicked Manfred's old sack of bones into the abyss and helped the homie Emmerich complete his transformation. And surprisingly, BioWare does fully commit to having Emmerich appear as a lich for the rest of the game. Although sometimes he does swap back to his human form, but I'm not sure if that's a bug or not. But here's what kind of ruins this quest for me. Nobody even mildly objects to Emmerich's decision to turn himself into a lich. Liches are typically seen as evil abominations in fiction, but God forbid we actually confront anyone's personal
in
decisions.
this one, he's just a clown. Look at this guy. Even in this transformation, he looks funny. Look at this guy. He's not even threatening at all. You know, he looks like that other bone guy, his assistant. You know, lol. I hope I played this. Like, I didn't play any of the companion. The only companion I even give a shit about is that Chinese elf. And then I played it for a bit, and then I don't even want to bother with it. It's just too mind-numbing and boring.
Liches are typically seen as evil abominations in fiction, but God forbid we actually confront anyone's personal decisions, so the whole team just accepts Emmerich's choice to become undead. And literally no one cares that Manfred was sacrificed in the process either, myself included, to be honest. But despite these criticisms, Emmerich's quest was still my favorite one because it was the only companion quest that actually posed a
Oh, so you gotta make this guy a Lich King, otherwise he will just die in the cutscene. Okay, I see. I see what's going on. Fair enough.
Choice that had real consequences in the game. Most other companion quests have hollow, empty choices that don't really impact anything else in the game world, aside from a little bit of dialogue and maybe a different end slide. There's nothing on the scale of sacrificing or sparing Bull's chargers, or changing Cole into a spirit or human like we saw in Dragon Age Inquisition, and certainly nothing on the scale of Shadowheart or Astarion's quests in Baldur's Gate 3. And sadly, the lack of significant player choice is true for the rest of the game as well, making Veilguard the weakest game in the series from a role-playing perspective. Let's start with the protagonist, Rook. The character creation options are pretty good, with lots of customization options for hairstyles, facial features, and overall appearance. You can choose to play as a human, elf, dwarf, or Kunari, and have 4 different voice options for Rook as well, similar to Inquisition. You'll also choose a faction, which gives Rook some unique dialogue options throughout the game. I wanted to create a Kunari character.
I think the faction, that the least useless freaking choice in this game is the faction. It doesn't add literally anything to the game.
But sadly the faction options don't jive well with a strict follower of the Kun, so I ended up going for a free-wielding Kunari member of the Shadow Dragons, an anti-slavery group operating in Tevinter. The dialogue options in the Veilguard are reminiscent of Fallout 4, and almost every conversation option is slightly different flavors of bland and polite. If you want to play a more hard-ass or evil character, then this is not the game for you because those options simply do not exist. Even compared to the more restrictive role-playing options of Hawk in Dragon Age 2, at least
no matter what you pick, the dialogue will go the same.
Options in that game felt like distinct personalities. For instance, humorous Hawk was way different than a more direct or judgmental Hawk.
If I hear anything I don't like, you're dead.
And Dragon Age 2 also let you make evil choices or even play as a blood mage, neither of which you can do in the Veilguard. As for story choices, and here's where the video is going to start going heavily into spoiler territory, by the way, there is, drumroll please, one major story choice you can make before the ending. Prior to the final mission of the game, the only significant story choice is whether you choose to save Treviso or Minrathous from the Blighted Dragon attack. The city you go to second becomes Blighted, which significantly changes the quests you will do there for the rest of the game. Plus, it tanks your reputation with a major faction, as well as one of your companions, either Nev or Lucanus. But aside from that, Every other choice is an illusion. The most you'll get is some unique dialogue, if you're even presented with a choice at all.
Jesus.
This
Let's
is a
go.
far cry
There we
from
go.
past Dragon
If you didn't punch that bald fucker, you were playing this game
Age
wrong.
games, especially Origins and Inquisition. In Dragon Age Inquisition,
What's that
you can
bitch?
choose the new ruler of Orlais, side with either the Templars or mages, which significantly
Greatly
altered the
look
main
at that.
story,
Greatly
choose
approves.
to save either
Greatly
Hawk or
approves.
the Grey Warden, and determine the fate of the Wardens in general. Not to mention side quests like Bull's Chargers. Veilguard is just way too
It's
linear
kind of
for
funny.
an RPG
He actually made a
made
cool
by a
looking
studio.
character. Like, look at that guy. He's the main character in this game. Like, he looks like a Giga Chad. I think he did a good job of making that
Bull's
character.
Chargers. Veilguard is just way too linear for an RPG made by a studio that used
Like,
to
he
be
looks
known
like a
for
freaking
providing
tank.
extensive player choice. And to me, that is the most disappointing thing about this game, and why it fell far short of my hopes for a sequel to Inquisition. Alright, let's talk about the main story and writing quality of the Veilguard. This section is going to heavily get into spoilers, so if you don't want to know how this game goes, then turn back now. The first mission of the game is honestly pretty great. We create our character, meet up with Varric and our new crew,
Yeah.
and stop Solus from performing a ritual to tear down the veil. Varric and one of
Yeah.
your companions get horribly injured in the process, and 2 elven gods escape from the prison Solus put them in. Solus gets trapped in the Fade, and then ends up like Johnny Silverhand, speaking directly in Rook's head at several points in the game. But now
Oh, you gotta be serious. You gotta be kidding me. You actually compared this guy to freaking Johnny Silverhand? Seriously? Come on. Come
Solus
on.
gets shoved far into the background.
Johnny Silverhand is a 9. This one is a 0.9.
And the game gets pretty boring as you go on a bunch of missions to recruit your new companions and develop a plan to stop the elven god.
Do you know how Johnny Silverhand shows up for the first time? When you get possessed by him? It was epic, threatening, and it was cool. This guy just shows up in your dream. You know? Like, how can you compare that?
Oberon and Gillenane are extremely boring and one-dimensional.
It's like more like the gauntlet from what's it, Forspoken. That's how Solus was in this game.
Villains. Much like Corypheus in Dragon Age Inquisition, all they care
I wish they showed her actual face. I want to know what's going on behind that helmet. I'm
about
curious.
is power. So for me, it was very hard
Yeah.
to get invested in the story of these villains, especially when compared to Solus. Outside of the main story, we can explore Solus's memories through a major side quest, and this is some of the best story content in the game. Also, seeing Solus before he went bald hit a little too close to home for me, as my hair ain't as thick as it used to be. One of the big problems with the main story in Veilguard is that the pacing is totally fucked. Just as you're building up speed towards the ending,
Yeah.
the game dumps a bunch of companion quests and faction quests into your lap, which you have to complete if you want to get a chance at the best ending. Veilguard basically copied the blueprint of Mass Effect 2. You earn your companions' loyalty by completing their quest lines, and this gives them a better chance to survive the final mission.
That is awfully
if you're going to
uncomfortable.
copy any
What
game,
is- what
it's
is
definitely a
happening
good
there?
idea to copy one of your best games from the past. I just think it would have been better if we could have started working on the companion quests earlier in the game.
That is actually unnerving. What was that? What is
If you're
happening
gonna
there?
copy any game, it's
Look at
definitely a
this.
good idea to copy one of your best games from the past. I just think it would have been better if we could have started working
What
on
that
the
even
companion
mean?
quests
What is
earlier
going
in
on?
the game. Veilguard also attempted to copy the big companion confrontations of Mass Effect 2.
It's just the companions are fucking obnoxious, and then they have really woke bullshit as their questline, and then the game kind of forces you to do that questline. Otherwise, you will get the bad ending. Yeah, real fun that one is.
But the results were not so good.
I can't believe you're asking for a favor as though nothing's happened.
What crapped in your bed?
Sorry, didn't know you two were in the
Rook,
middle of...
excellent. Come in. We could use a second sober voice.
I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
It's a figure of speech.
I was wondering when this had happened.
What
I
happened?
don't follow.
You two Didn't seem to be bonding.
I need one of these little needle things to dig some crap out of my armor. Death Mage won't give me one.
First,
Death
a
Mage.
bone threader is an extremely delicate instrument. Second, it's Emmerich. Tash, my name is Emmerich, not Death Mage, not Corpse Guy, not...
Death Mage, that actually sounds cool though.
Let's compare this to Miranda and Jack in Mass Effect 2.
Touch me and I will smear the walls with you, bitch!
Enough! Stand down, both of you.
The cheerleader won't admit what Cerberus did to me was wrong. It wasn't Cerberus. Not really. But clearly
Yeah,
you
she
were
looks
a
like a
mistake.
walking poster.
Screw
What's
you.
going on there?
You've got no idea what they put me through. Maybe it's time I showed you.
Is this
Our
the
mission
lowest
is to avoid
graphics or the
let
game
personal
looks like
feelings get in
this?
the way.
Fucking
God.
feelings. I just want her dead.
You both know what we're up against. Save your anger for the collectors.
I can put aside my differences.
People actually played that? I mean, Miranda looks
I'll do my
nice.
part. I'd hate
Miranda,
to see her
Menina,
die
whatever
before I
her
get
name
a
is.
chance to fillet her myself.
Man, BioWare just really ain't what it used to be. Veilguard also has cameo
Jesus.
appearances from several past.
I mean, compared to this, the new game is way better.
Ain't what it used
Look
to
at
be.
I
this.
get a chance to fillet her myself.
Man,
Look at her face and look at this guy's face.
BioWare just really ain't
How people saw this and then said it was acceptable, dude. God.
what it used to be. Veilguard also has cameo appearances from several
Oh,
past
God.
companions, including Varric, Morrigan, Dorian, and most surprisingly, Isabella. But their inclusion in the game is a mixed bag, especially considering you can't really talk to these characters or ask them many questions about their past. Varric is
They don't
sidelined
even
and
show
shoved
up.
into a bedroom for the whole game for reasons I will mention later, so we barely interact with him at all. Morrigan will
Yeah.
not talk about the events of Dragon Age's origins, nor whether she has a child or not. However, Morrigan will reveal that she absorbed a piece of Mythal, so she can provide information about the Dreadwolf and Mythal's connection with him, which was pretty cool.
Hmm.
And if you never played a Dragon Age game before, you'd never even know that Isabella was in 2 previous games because she never mentions Ferelden or Kirkwall or Hawk, or even how she
Yeah, I
came
didn't play both of those games, so I don't no idea what they're talking about. This is my first ever Dragon Age game, and God.
to be the leader of the Lords of Fortune. Dorian probably had the most satisfying inclusion because he has a whole side quest where you can make him the Archon of Tevinter or side with his friend Maevaris Talani, who was mentioned during the Trespasser DLC. Your Inquisitor will also make an appearance in the game, but I somehow missed the option to create mine during the character creation screen, so I ended up with the default Soul Velen who romanced Solus. But anyhow, after going through some linear missions
Oh, rip.
and cleaning up
This guy was cool. This guy was threatening. You know? This guy is a better, more threatening villain than the villain himself. That's how I felt when I played this game. He just sat in front of you and then gives you a monologue. And I was actually afraid of this guy than the main villain.
your companion quests, you'll eventually find out where the gods are hatching their own plan to tear down the veil. And the way you get this information is kinda ridiculous. One of the Kunari Antom leaders makes himself willingly go insane so he can learn the location where the god's
Yeah.
ritual will take place, just so he can get
This guy is brutal. This guy could have been a good
that info
villain.
to Rook. So he essentially just sacrifices himself, and with his dying breath, he yells out,
It feels like when you talk to him, it feels like when you talk to this guy, it feels like any second he could just instantly kill you. That's how it felt like when you were conversating with this dude. You know? With villain, it didn't feel like that even a bit.
will take place, just so he can give that info to Rook. So he essentially just sacrifices himself, and with his dying breath, he yells out, "They're at Tearstone Island!" And I just burst out laughing, man. You can't make this shit up.
I see Tearstone Island! The ritual! Tearstone Island!
But anyhow, let's talk about the best part of Dragon Age the Veilguard, which is the
Hmm.
ending. The final mission of Dragon Age the Veilguard was absolutely incredible in my opinion. It follows the same blueprint of
Yeah, I think it was good. It was surprisingly good. Like, I didn't even believe how good it was, you know? They are a hero of veilguard, especially if they are a hero of veilguard. So you gotta do that side quest and then get this symbol. I didn't have any symbol for this at all. Yeah, I think the ending was pretty good. I think the ending was about 8 or a 9. Not 9, probably 8 at least. 8 or 7 or something like that. Ending was quite good, but goddamn. That's the only part about
Of
this
Mass
game that is
Effect
good.
2's final mission, where
When the game just ends.
you have to select companions for certain roles in the mission. If you choose the
Yeah,
wrong person for
this was badass.
the
This
job
was good.
or skip their loyalty quest, then someone can wind up dead. I miraculously managed to stumble through the whole mission and only lost one companion. You will always lose either Harding or Davrin, depending on who you choose for the first squad leader, because this is essentially an Ashley versus Caden type moment. Ballara ended up
I
getting
see.
blighted during my final run, which added some tension for my mission since her and Rook were in a relationship. Anyhow, after killing Gillinane and losing Davrin, Rook gets trapped in the Fade, and Solus escapes with the Lyrium dagger.
Yeah, especially this scene and this review was so good. Like I was surprised and it caught me off guard. But everything else in this game is just bad. This is the only redeeming factor about this game. Straight up. I will completely agree on that, but that doesn't make this game a good game. You know? It's
In an
not.
M.
It
Night
doesn't.
Shyamalan twist, we learned that Varric actually died during the first mission of the game. Rook continued
Yeah,
to
this
see
is
him
a
in the
spoiler.
lighthouse because Solus was mind-fucked.
I'm gonna put it on my
So the
trailer
real
too.
reason he wasn't more
Spoiler
involved in the
alert.
main plot is because he was dead. I really didn't like this. Varric was always my favorite companion along with Iron Bull, and he was basically the face of the franchise at this point.
I
It's
wasn't
almost
really mad about that or anything. I was like, oh, so that's why he was useless. That's what I think.
BioWare killing
But
him off is a symbolic severing of ties with the past identity of Dragon Age in favor of this
Yeah.
new direction they are going with. So yeah, that was pretty crazy. But after escaping
No, I
from
don't
the
think
Fade,
so. That was so good. Like it kind of give you a better idea of why Solus is willing to help us, and then what is going on with us. Like it kind of it has that what do you call it, blueprint, dude. It has a blueprint for success, but they fucked it up so hard. You know,
Rook will
you
temporarily
done
team
fucked
up
it
with
up.
Solus and fight his way towards Elgernon. It was awesome
Pretty
watching
much.
the Dreadwolf really cut loose and just show off his true powers.
Man.
Ultimately, we learned that
I wish I can be a better
Solus was
mage like
planning to
that.
betray us again. No
You're
surprise
just a
there.
piece of shit compared to
Because
the
if we
Dead
wiped
Wolf.
out the last of the Evanurus, then there would be nothing stopping
Look
Solus
at this
from
guy.
tearing
He
down
just
the
blows
veil.
the shit
So
up.
the team hatches a plan to either trick, force, or convince Solus to bind himself to the veil and save the world of Thedas as we know it. And after defeating Elgernon, we get that chance to either complete Solus's redemption arc or banish his ass to the Shadow Realm. I really like the ending
Yep,
where we
pretty much.
convince Solus to stand down, especially given the presence of Morrigan/Mythal and an elven inquisitor who romanced Solus in Dragon Age Inquisition. For me, this moment really brought about a satisfying conclusion to Solus's story and the events set forth in Trespasser and Inquisition. But was it worth it to slog through over 35 hours of mediocre or bad content to get to this point? Man, I'm not so sure.
Exactly.
At the end of the day,
Exactly. This is the problem. Like the game kind of gets better at the end, but you have to sit through like 35 hours of the slog fest you have to deal with.
Dragon Age the Veilguard is all over the place. The highs of the game are extremely high,
Yeah.
and the low points are approaching the core of the Earth. Many of us waited 10
I approaching the core of the earth. Look at
years
that.
for this
I went even further, and then I think the lows are going to the
sequel to
abyss
come
with
out,
this game.
and unfortunately the game just fails to deliver on the experience I wanted to see. The decline in writing
Absolutely,
quality,
agree.
the ever-narrowing scope of player choices, the lack of respect for past choices, the trend chasing, the massive shift in tone, the budget animations and Pixar-ass art style, all of these things detract from what could have been a great game. Dragon
I
Age
mean,
the
I
Veil-
don't really mind this. I mind this that much, but it is kind of a little bit odd to look at
Veilguard
them.
is a story
But it doesn't matter. I seen World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft kind of
Story
looks
of
like this.
wasted potential. Unfortunately, this was not the masterpiece or BioWare's big comeback story that many of us hoped for. But despite the disappointment, I did still enjoy parts of the game, and I'm glad that I played it. At the end of the day, I give Dragon Age the
I'm not glad I
Veilguard a
played this at all.
6.5 out of 10. If you're already a
6.5?
Dragon Age fan, then this is worth picking up when it's on sale. But if you're new to the series, I would start from the beginning instead, or at the very least, play Inquisition before Veilguard. So there you have it. My review and critique of Dragon Age the Veilguard.
He actually gave this game a 6.5. That's like him being so generous.
If you like this video, be sure to subscribe to
so
Big Game
generous with
Gaming
this.
for more Dragon Age and RPG videos. Big shout out to all the channel members for supporting my content. Until next time, this has been Big Dan. I should go.
That's a good video. He actually mentioned some of the issues the game has. That exactly how I felt about it. But he did forgot many of the issues I also seen in the game. I will mention that in my review once I make them. But it's bad. It's not worth your money. How much they are asking for this game? Let me check. If it's like $60 or $75, don't waste your time. You know, like you can get Metaphor, you can get Final Fantasy, you can get any other that new games that's actually good instead of this. Like that's the thing. Like the competition is really good, and you can get Baldur's Gate 3. Like you know, there are so many other games that are good. Like why would you get this instead? Right? Like that's how I think about this. Yo, Leonard, have a great day. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. What's wrong with it? I will watch this too.
It is a fairly solid game. It just feels a bit safe and is not for everyone.
Dragon Age the Veilguard is a colossal disappointment. I really can't put it any other way.
Much less of an RPG than it is like an action adventure game with some RPG mechanics.
Don't ever let anyone dictate how you feel about a video game. So I've played this game now for about 8 hours, and I now have a pretty good idea about my initial feelings of this game. Now, I do need to say that I know that.
Okay, you didn't beat the game, so your opinion doesn't matter. Never mind. Never mind. Very good. Beat the game and then we can talk. What I can do? I could go and get tea. Potato. I can. Yeah, I think that's the better idea. I will go get tea, take a short break, and then come back, and then we are going into our review. I'm gonna freaking bury this game. You dare to say this game is good? I'm gonna put this game where it belongs, in the freaking grave, 3 feet under. I'm gonna bury this bitch. Be right back. See you in a bit. Alright, Alex Soto is back. Let's go. We are back, boys. Alright, Alex Soto here. And we are. I just recently finished Dragon Age Veilguard in my stream. And then unfortunately, I got the dud ending. So we are going to talk about the pros and cons about this game. And I will talk about what if this game is worth playing or not. And we can start with the pros. The first of the pros I can think of this game. Game runs well. Well, in terms of performance issue, the game actually is pre-render the shader cache before the game starts playing. So you won't get that traversal stutter or engine stutter and anything like that. For a modern AAA game from the previous installment like Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order, this game runs surprisingly well and buttery smooth. So I have I have some complaints about the performance. I will talk about in the con section. But overall, all in all, the game runs very well, and the game has good graphics as well. And what else is there? Game has good graphics, and it runs surprisingly well. And then what else I can talk about? Let me think. I'm just having a hard time figuring out the good things about to tell about this game, man. Because there is not much of a lot to talk about. Good game, runs well. If you played Dragon Age Inquisition, there is a bit of fan service. Like if you played the previous game, you will actually meet the Inquisitor from the previous game, and then they will talk to you, and then give you some advice and stuff like that. And it was kind of nice to have a like it's like you're talking to your past self or something as a new person, which is kind of cool. It kind of builds a broader world instead of just what do you call it, the story around the Inquisitor, which is quite good in my opinion. I mean, for them showing up in this game also is a good thing. Game runs with good graphics, a bit of a fan service, and what else I can think of? Give me a second. Man, I can just drop by drop say the con section, but pros, really hard for me to think of anything. Runs well, good graphics, bit of a fan service. What other things are the good parts about this game? I don't know. Like, it's just so hard to think of anything good to say about this game, dude. Because if I talk about the story sucks. Ending is good. I will tell you that. Like in the story ending, I'm not going to say anything about the ending, but compared to the rest of the slob, the dog shit you have to go through, the ending was actually pretty redeemable and decent. So it is actually good. Like it's not even okay or anything, it's just straight up good. It has a good ending. But in order for you to get to that ending, you have to slog through the worst writing you've ever seen in a video game. It was bad, really bad. You know, ending is good. The skeleton guy was funny. I think that's pretty much it. Like, the start was kind of decent. Like the first 20 minutes of the game was kind of decent, and then the ending was decent. But then after that, it's just the most of the thing you do in this game is not that interesting, to be honest. Like, it's just really hard for me to. That's the problem. Like, I'm just saying it at this point with a broken luck. It's so hard for me to think of anything that has even impressed me in the game. Okay, let's go to the con section. Performance. So I did say the game runs well, even though it has a good graphics, right? But this game is insanely CPU heavy. I have a 5700 X3D, a 8-core processor with the 3D cache. So it's basically the fastest chip in AM4 platform in terms of raw FPS. But my CPU was always at like 80, 90, 100% most of the time when I'm playing this game. And it just drops the FPS really a lot. You know? That's the problem. Like in performance, I always start with the performance. So that's why I put the performance first. Performance, insane. Insanely CPU heavy. Yo, I think I will put the ugly griffin. Ugly ass griffin. It is the most ugly piece of shit I ever seen in my life. That bird is uglier than a bat. You know? God damn. That bird is insanely ugly. I don't know what they were thinking while they were making that bird, but goddamn, that bird was not that good looking one at all. I seen better looking at griffins before, you know, like that. I don't know. I just don't like that thing. It's so ugly. What else I can talk about? Busted lock on. I'm not talking about many stuff about the wokeness of this game. It is what it is. I don't really mind them, or I don't really care about that kind of stuff in a video game at all. You know. But I will talk about the problem that happened with that as well. Busted lock-on system. Like it's so bad in this game. The lock-on system is complete garbage. Straight up, it's worse than God of War. Because in God of War, at least you play as a melee character, so you can just what do you call it? Uh, kind of work around that. But in this game, I picked a mage, and goddamn, it was miserable to fight the monsters and the bosses with the lock-on system, dude. Jesus, it was just bad. And lock-on system is busted. Mobs are tanky as hell. I don't know, it's just a spongy as fuck. It's so annoying to fight them, you know? It's just lame to fight those stupid things. Poor control of players. Oh yeah, it's miserable, man. Mobs are insanely tanky. They take like a million damage in order to die. It just sucks. Especially when you fight the first ever the Archguard, it will summon the Archdemon, right? Fight the freaking Archdemon. You will know exactly what I mean. It takes forever to kill that thing, dude. It took me at least 45 minutes. I just logged through the stupid mob. And then I just killed the thing. You guys can go check my vlog. It literally was tanky as shit. You know? It's tanky to the point it's not even fun. Mobs are insanely tanky. Not much mob variety either. Like you fight the same ogre like a billion times in the game. Got no damage. Rip. And it doesn't have many varieties either. You fight the same thing, same inquisitors, same other enemies. The cult people. That's pretty much it. Dragon fight suck. Dragon fight in this game. Like with your janky lock-on system and it's just, let me show you a clip. Let me show you a clip of that janky, what do you call it? Boss fight, and then you will see what I mean. It's just bad. Like the combat in this game is straight up bad. And then the mechanics that some of the monsters have is just miserable as well. I don't have that which let me see. Give me 1 second, I will just put it up right now. Clips. This game is garbage right there. Holy shit. Like this is the boss fight you will eventually fight in a Dragon Age. This is a gangs fight, right? You fight 2 dragons at the same time. That dragon is behind that other dragon, right? Watch what it's doing. It literally goes past the first dragon and then come through the freaking dragon and then hit me, dude. So basically, this thing doesn't even have a hitbox. Each dragon just goes through each other. Do you know how bad that makes the combat? In Elden Ring, you actually fight 2 dragons at the same time. This never happens when in that game. But in this game, you have to deal with this bullshit. Look at that! That's so pathetic! Did you guys see that? That other dragon rammed straight into the first dragon and came through the dragon, dude. Like, it's just stupid. You know? Okay, let's continue. The dragon is fucking shit. Combat suck. Floaty character. Your character, when you move your character, the character just floats around. You know, the character is not that, what do you call it? Great either. Like the character controls just doesn't feel right. They just float around in the same area, and then you can't move them properly as well. And dialogues, why dialogues suck? Dialogue suck. Stories suck. Festival. Story in this game is trash. At the end, it kind of picked up a bit, but companions are lame. Lame and stupid. And they are not interesting, and then they are actively annoying. And then they have really uninteresting quests you have to do. The game forces you. The game forces you to do the work quest to get good ending. So if you didn't do the companion quest, you will just straight up get the bad ending. So you have to sit there and then watch that woke propaganda they just came up with. It's not even very well portrayed. I don't have any problem if you have a woke character. What like it's fine. Like I find it amusing. It's interesting to see different what do you call it, point of views, you know. But it's just combined with the shit dialogue and shit story writing, and then the shit voice acting that doesn't even make the feel alive. It just makes everything worse, you know. It's just bad. That's the problem. It's not because the game is woke because it's bad. The game is bad because the game is freaking garbage in every aspect, you know. You cannot make a woke game that is bad. You made a bad game that is woke. You know, that's the difference. Pretty much. That's why it's get freaking annihilated in the internet. If you made a good game, your work factor doesn't even matter. But you just made a shit game with shit voice acting. Let me put that. The voice acting be like, yes, I will try to recreate it. Hello. Nice to meet you. Alright. We have to kill the dragon. And then the other person be, oh no! But the blights are killing people. And then our main character be like, yes, I am trying my best. You don't get to tell me who I am. This is how the voice acting feels like. Like it doesn't feel like the people having the conversation with each other is even in the same room. It feels like it was recorded. One guy's speech is recorded previously, and then another guy's speech was recorded in the late time, and then they just edit it and then paste it together. That's how it feels like. It doesn't feel like a continuous conversation that people are having. So, bad writing combined with that kind of voice acting and then the cringy work stuff makes everything in the game bad. You see how it feels like? You know? You can't. Here's the thing. Some aspects of this game is good, but that doesn't justify the shit part the rest of the game has. Like you cannot have a plate of shit and then have a good food on one side of it, and then the other side is just full of shit, and then say it's not a problem, it's fine. Just don't mind the shit that eat the food. You know, that's how the people who is apologizing for this game talks like. What do you mean? I don't care how good the food is. It's shit in the plate, dude. Come on, get rid of the shit. Jesus Christ. You cannot put shit and then a food in the same plate and then expect people to eat the stinking shit. Jesus Christ, it's so simple. Like, why can't you get it through this thick skull? Like, unbelievable, dude. You could have made, like, some of the voice, like, in a split second, some of the, what do you call it? The emotions the characters have kind of plays together, and it was good to look at. Even though they're talking about work stuff, right? It was genuinely interesting to look, but it's just poorly executed. Like the plans are good, the blueprint is there for success. It's just freaking they fucked up. Like they just fucked up. Like you done fucked up. Like so bad. You know? Like it's just insanely bad. Like I cannot believe how bad it was. It is not making me mad or anything. I just laugh at it. It's laughably bad. So if you want a game that you just play and then laugh at, this is the game for you. You know? It's a cringy game. Cringy. Bad voice acting, stories suck, the characters suck, dialogue suck, combat sucks. So here's the thing. So your story sucks, voice acting sucks, combat sucks, performance is kind of questionable. So why do you play the game? What's the point of playing this? Nothing in this game is good. Bad story, bad for voice acting, bad combat, bad performance, bad, bad, bad. The game is bad. So you have bad story, bad voice acting, bad freaking combat. That's all the game can offer, dude. What else is there? Music is cringe. Like, let me show you a boss fight music. Let me look for it. I'm gonna show you a boss fight music. What's her name? I think yeah. The music in this game is just, especially the boss fight music, it was cringy. Our boss fight, right? Let me see if I can just pull it up. I want to pull that up. Oh, come on, where is the boss fight? All dragons boss fight. All boss fight. Like it feels like the boss fight is just ripped out of a Contra game, you know, like a 2D platformer. That's how it felt like. Come on, I gotta search it. Search it. Uh, like this is the boss fight music. What? Listen to this.
Are weaving together quickly. Cover.
Elgadon and Gil.
Never see it!
It's magic. It feels.
Gillen.
To Lucan.
Don't let her.
There we go. The boss fight starts. Listen to the music here.
You have destroyed treasures of the ages. Set back our
Do you guys hear that? Listen to the music.
will perfect this world, but you shall never see it.
It feels like this is a boss fight music for this kind of game. Don't you agree? It makes no sense for a music for this game, dude. You see that? That just makes no sense. Like the music is cringily bad. Like you see, you understand what I'm saying, right? Like it feels like it's a music that ripped from Contra. And this boss fight, not even mentioned. All you have to do is just run around the field and then shoot the tumors on the freaking field. That's it. That's the boss fight they came up with. The biggest innovative boss fight in this boss fight is just you run around and then shoot the boss that just blinks. And then you shoot the balloons and then the boss just dies. What a boss. What a boss that was. Mind blown. Pathetic piece of shit. Bosses are trash. Boss music is trash. Stupid, makes no sense. Like, so bosses are bad. So, what else is that? Everything is just, it's either mediocre in this game or it's just straight up bad. At best, it gets Nice boss for kids to lose screws. True. Like, it has a bad boss, it has a bad music, and the boss mechanic is not that great either. Clunky character control. So character is clunky, lock-on system is clunky, boss music is bad, boss itself is bad. What are you doing? What is the point of this? Why are you existing? If you are bad at everything, what's the point? I just don't understand this. You know? Like, choices don't matter that much. So, choices don't matter, dialogues, what else I can think of? I would make this Gen Kids fight Contra, so they start appreciating also. True, I think the Contra was really good. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying Contra is bad. It feels like they ripped Contra's music and then put it in this game, dude. Like, that's how it feels like. I just immediately think about Contra when I heard that music. You know? Busted lock-on system, mobs are insanely tanky, not much mob variety. I think that's pretty much it, right? I don't know why you even want to address the work stuff. It's just, it doesn't matter. That's not the point. The game is bad not because of the work it has. The game is bad because it's poorly executed and has bad dialogues. You know? Bad dialogues, bad combat, bad performance, bad, what do you call it? Bad controls. Bad, everything else. You know? That's the problem. Let's go with the score. I gave God of War 5 out of 10 because I thought God of War was mid-game. Because the God of War is also work. This game, let me check my, what do you call it? The scoreboard. I got a scoreboard, and this game is playable till the end. That's pretty much it. Maybe playable for till the end. 3 out of 10. Right there. What's the point? That's my review. There it is. There we go. Like, it's just bad, straight up. Nothing in this game is redeemable. The story is kinda iffy, but that's it. That doesn't make the fact it's just insanely bad on every other aspect. Like, functionally, the game is not fun to play. Mobs are tanky and uninteresting. The bosses kind of suck. It's just all flash, good graphics, and that's it. It's like it's in that Immortals of Behavior. There are many other games that has better graphics, but garbage. This is one of them. You know, the only redeeming factor is it has a good graphics and it runs well. That's it. You know, like what do you wait for a sale? This game is not worth more than $30 right now. If it goes for $15, just wait for that and then get it there. How did it drag my tail? Stop looking at the game news near that release time. Dragon's Dogma actually sold way better than this game. I heard that game was bad as well. You know? The most likely they don't give away a Forbidden. True. I agree, Potato. They just put work because they don't want the game to get criticized, but I don't care. I can tell a million things, like million other things that are bad with their game, except other than saying the game is work. I don't even have to mention it. It's not even a problem. Like, I can find like a million other things that bad in this game, other than the work it has, dude. Man, this game is so work. It puts me to sleep when I'm playing it. Did it meet the previous expectation? Yeah. Yeah. It had poor performance, the story was not that great, and the mob variety is not there either. Yeah, it was a mid game. What is the point of that? Okay, what's the point of the game? There we go. Even work must be falling to sleep. Yeah. Like, it just, it had potential. Like in this game, like if they hired a good voice acting and then have a better writing, like even I could write a better story than this game, what it has. Like I can improve this game completely myself with their voice acting and the story. Like, you know, it's just the dialogue is cringy. It's not even that much of a problem, it's just bad. Like the only cringe I seen in this game is just mostly her name is Trash, I think. I don't know why. Her name is Trash. I don't know how to spell pronounce her name, but let me Google it. How you pronounce her name?
Tosh. Tosh.
Okay, her name is Tosh, I guess. Still, it sounds like trash. Who cares? What a day in life. What's the age rating of the game? Can we do brainless kids? Kids are dumb. I think it's PG-13 or something. Yeah. Okay, that's my review. I am done. I do not recommend veilguard. This type should be plus originally plus 18. Which one is this game? I don't think it's a plus 18. It does have nudity in it. I'm not sure. I don't know why they decided to make this game this way. I just genuinely don't get it. Genuinely don't get it.
All right. Okay. Oh, there. Oh, it says that there has to be another way around. They must have just put these up. Ooh, that's a bad one. What's this guy? Damn, bitch. Chill the fuck out.
I just noticed that just now.
We're gonna just combo his ass. Damn. See ya, bitch.
What did I say when the mobs are tanky? Look at this guy.
Whoa. I don't like how he blocks, bro.
End it quick.
Why is he immune? No, he's not. Okay, never
Let's
mind.
keep moving before more of them come crawling out.
Okay, let's keep going.
Broken HP sling, yep.
It's a Venatori. We must be close.
We're gonna ult on him. Get him out of here.
It's all the Venatori guarding. Right. It's our way in.
Get him out of here.
We must be close.
We're gonna ult on him. Get him out of here.
That's actually a good ult.
Right. It's our way in.
We just use it when it's time to use it, you know? No use being stingy.
I think. Venatori up to no good, I
Where's
bet.
that box? Band of smoke. Cold damage. Why I want to use that? Okay, I thought it was like hidden in there, but apparently not.
Breaking
It's
ground, yep.
confusing. All right, let's go through this door.
Yeah, it's a fantasy game. You don't ask
$6.
questions.
That's it? Fuck. Wait. What? Huh?
Did he get lost?
We figured it out.
How?
Wait, who?
We stop them.
Oh.
They're using
Jump in, jump in.
Darkspawn.
Jump in, don't be a pussy.
There it is.
There we go.
What's up, boys? How y'all doing? Oh, there it is. All right. All right.
We can't let Darkspawn be released into the city.
Big dicking. Big dicking.
They're strong enemies.
Move now.
Did you mix?
Okay.
Did you get the reverse move? What?
The gods cannot abide this.
Okay.
The gods bless us.
Nope. That's bad. That's
What do you
bad.
mean?
I try dodge.
What
Yeah,
game he
these guys
played
got a lot of
yesterday?
health.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Ranged incoming.
Okay. Okay.
Ready again.
Big dicking. Got him.
No, I don't want to reroll. I don't even want to play this game again. Like, I could have halfway
Okay.
quit this game. Like, I kind of wanted
I don't
to,
know why I'm losing so much health.
but I just switched the difficulty, so I don't have to deal with this game. So I was able to finish the game at least. Otherwise, I would have quit this game like 2 days ago. Okay, very good. Is a character having the same game. Rip!
They're hitting us from afar.
I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just
I
ad,
realized I
who
had a heal.
cares? It's just ad, we don't care. Right?
Okay, let's get on this guy.
Rook, get out of there.
Ready when you are.
Don't stay there.
Got him.
We had a good game for his brain today.
Great hit,
Okay.
I guess.
Got him.
I mean, the game gets really old really fast. You got only 3 skills. Have you noticed that? In this game, you only got 3 skills at a period of time. You cannot switch between them. So you're kind of stuck. The game gets really repetitive pretty fast.
Got him.
Example, Diablo 4.
Search the place and figure out what they were doing.
I played Diablo
Jesus,
4.
that guy was hard to deal with.
I actually have it on my Steam. I only
Ability
have the
damage
base
gives
game.
me, 42%
The base game
ability
story
damage.
was
That's a
kind of
lot.
fine.
I think I'm gonna go with that.
That's pretty much it. I just played the story of
let me
Diablo
heal
4 and then
myself.
quit. Didn't even bother doing anything
Okay,
else.
hopefully we get an upgrade here. Please give me an upgrade. Helm of Light and Shadow. Okay, well it's a rarity increase. Alright, I guess I'll go with that.
I forgot to write player base who plays regularly. Ah, nice. Alright. I think I'm getting really tired. And we just made a review. So I'm gonna just hop off and then take it easy. Can't wait to POT. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. POT when it comes out, I will play it on stream. Maybe even co-op with the viewers or something. We will see how it goes. I wanna play that game. I never played POV 1. I wasn't able to get into it, but since this game is launching new, I will definitely try to play that. Better take care. Thank you. Wait for the raid. I'm gonna raid someone and then you can hop off. So that way we are supporting someone. Right. POE right now. No, I wanna play the second one. Building sim now. I see. Good. Just started POE today. Damn. Nice. We will see. I will play POE in the new one. When it comes out. I will definitely play that. Alright. We are doing a raid.